The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
Well, I'm not the kind to kiss and tell, but I've been seen with fire up. I've never been with anything less than a 9. So fine, I've been on fire with Sally Field, gone past with a girl named Bo, but somehow they just don't end up as mine. It's a death-defying life I lead. I take my chances. I die for living in the movies and TV. But the hardest thing I ever do is watch my leading ladies kiss some other guy while I'm bandaging my knee. I might fall from a tall building, I might roll a brand new car, 'cause I'm the unknown stuntman that made Redford such a star. I've never spent much time in school, but I taught ladies plenty. It's true, I hire my body out for pay. Hey, hey, I've gotten burned over Cheryl Teague's, blown up for Raquel Welch. But when I wind up in the hay, it's only hay. Hey, hey, I might jump an open drawbridge or Tarzan from a vine, 'cause I'm the unknown stuntman that makes Eastwood look so fine.
Put them all up, put them up. There we go. There we go. We have one night off and I forget how to do the radio. I think this is, I think we're on. Yeah, there we go. Stephen Page is here. Good evening, Stephen.
Hi, how are you, Ian?
Yeah, I'm thrilled because you're here. Look, they can see you on Periscope.
Hi, Periscope.
Now, listen, you are here because you're doing a tour of the United Kingdom. About bloody time.
Well, yes, indeed.
Seriously, about time.
And so it was, a year and a bit ago, year and a third ago that I was here last in this room.
Was it? No. Was it that long?
Yeah.
Jeez, it was, because we were in Edinburgh and then you went, oh, yes, blimey. Wowzers. Well, I'm glad you pulled your finger out.
At that point, I thought, okay, now it's going to happen.
Yeah.
And then
it
fast forward another year.
Forever to happen. You did that wonderful little gig in, was it Hyde Park or Regent's Park you went to?
Regent's Park.
Regent's Park. And we couldn't make it because Katherine and I were in Edinburgh at the festival, but we saw the video of it, and there was a weird guy with an accordion that
That's right. Did you see that video of it?
I did.
Yeah, a man walked up with an accordion. At first,
sounds like the start of a really bad joke. A man walks up with an accordion.
Funny. It seemed like, oh, this is going to be fun. Either he's going to be great and he can jam, or he's going to be terrible and we can all have a good laugh, and then he'll go on his way. But I forgot, people like that don't go on their way. He wanted some money, but he couldn't play. It was good though, because he had
the age-old paradigm. You give me money and I'll stop playing.
It was very much that. Like, it wasn't like he was playing some awesome Argentinian kind of accordion stuff. He was just had a crappy accordion and was pressing buttons and annoying people.
Those moments, they can be quite uncomfortable. they can. When we came and saw you in New York, because Kath and I came and saw you at the City Winery, I had a similar incident on the train. We went out and saw a friend of ours, Imani Coppola, and there was this guy ranting and raving on the train. And I try and engage with people that are ranting and raving on the train. And in the UK, that's a different scenario to what it is in the United States. And I should not have tried to engage with him, because for the next 25 minutes, I thought, this man is going to kill me. And he was shouting at someone. I said, come on, man, you can't shout at her. That's not fair. You effing idiot. I'm going to effing kill you. And then I remember, of course, that Americans are allowed to have guns. And so we sat there for a long time, me and Kath, just staring at the floor, thinking, please go away, with the woman next to us in tears, wasn't she? Oh, it was horrible.
Well, on the plus side, New York City does have the best or the tightest, most stringent gun control in all of the United States.
Good.
It's almost impossible to get a handgun in New York City.
Phew!
So you're lucky there, but otherwise, yeah, I guess it's think about those 80s movies about with crazy people in New York City.
Yeah, warriors.
Yes, I was thinking more about Fisher King, 12 Monkeys kind of thing.
Yeah, the fun crazy.
But not, there's a fine line.
Yeah. What do you think about the end of 12 Monkeys? Did he...
I don't remember it well enough. It was a long time ago. It's one of those ones I keep telling myself I should watch again. Bad?
We'll see you in a year.
I liked it when I saw it in 1988 or whatever it was.
Well, I liked it, but I assumed that he couldn't stop the virus and that everything would repeat forever. But then someone said, well, no, he stopped it. 0344 499 1000. Spoiler alert, but what happens at the end of 12 Monkeys? Now, I've forgotten your name. Let's have because we've got a band today.
I'm Craig Northey.
Oh, you said that you're a bit nervous there, Craig. Your voice broke.
I'm just 13.
Now, here's the thing, because we would call you Craig over here, but in America it's Craig.
K-R-E-G.
Is that how you... Is it Craig?
You can say it any way you like, but whatever came out of my mouth is how I say it, and at this point I'm not quite sure what that is.
So it's Craig. And we have a cellist.
Kevin Fox.
Kevin Fox, and man alive, you are a fox. Ladies, he is a fox.
Over here they call it Kevin.
Oh, How do you... Right, okay, Kevin.
And you don't want to know how they pronounce Fox.
Oh, yeah.
Don't go there.
Kevin, how did you hook up with Stephen Page? For the shorthand, for the kids who don't know, Stephen Page used to be in a pop group many years ago. It was called the Moody Blues, and they were very, very popular.
And I joined Wings and just insisted on still singing Go Now.
That was it. He did, didn't he? That was strange. Kevin, how do you know Stephen Page, please?
Cross paths for many years. Most impactful time that we spent together back in the 90s was when I was playing with an artist named Sarah Harmer, wonderful singer-songwriter, Canadian. And we did a whole amphitheater tour in the States for 6 weeks, I think.
Wow. It was us and Proclaimers and Sarah Harmer.
Wow.
Right.
Yeah. But Proclaimers did half the tour, and then the other half was...
Oh, it was Beautiful South, the other half, I think. Wasn't it? I think it was Beautiful South.
Maybe, yeah.
Had a big impact on you, Kevin.
Yeah, that first half is a bit of a
we're going to do the tour dates. I'm going to shut up. Can you play us a song, please?
Sure.
This is kind of...
Are we going to start with the request?
Sure, let's do it.
This is when Stephen came in and he said, have you got any requests? And I said, I'm going to name a song that you hate. He said, well, there's not that many. So I've asked for the Ninjas, which is...
I don't hate it, I've just never played it before.
No, I know, and you were very gracious, and you spent 20 minutes working it out, and it's my boys love it, so they'll be over the moon if you play this.
All right, let's see what... God, I hope I remember this. If I don't remember this, just remember from last time, I don't remember any of those songs either.
Okay.
2, 3. I woke up this morning and everything was different. Nothing was changing the air. I woke up this morning and everything was different. I knew that the ninjas had been there. I looked all around the bedroom, underneath the dresser, behind the curtains, nothing could be found. There was nothing left behind them, no way that I could find them. No fingerprints or crumbs on the ground. Ninjas are deadly and silent. They're also unspeakably violent. They speak Japanese, they do whatever they please, and sometimes they vacation in Ireland. Everybody, ninjas are deadly and silent. Oh, they're also unspeakably violent. They speak Japanese, they do whatever they please, and if you tear off the masks, they'll be smiling.
That was good.
Oh, I forgot about that chord.
I'm trying to look around. Oh, there's that fancy chord at the end.
I love it. This is the first solo tour of the UK. This is the first time you've played the UK without those other guys. And so the last time you did it was about 10 years ago or something. It was a long time.
I think it was 2000. Yeah, it was 2007.
There's a lot of affection for you in the UK, isn't there? You know that.
It's nice. Yeah, it's great. And people have been since I left Bare Naked Ladies in 2009. I've been, that's the kind of the same time as all the social media platforms blowing up. Mm. So it was an opportunity for me to hear from fans.
Yeah.
How disappointed they were in me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah, and how much they
How dare you?
Yeah, and how much they're siding with Dad instead of Mom, and they don't like Mom's new boyfriend, and all that kind of stuff. And they like Mom's older, funnier stuff.
Yes, of course. Yeah. Of course.
But at the same time, in the UK, nonstop, people have been asking me to come back. So I'm really happy that I'm able to do it, and the people are actually going to come to the shows.
StephenPage.com. If you want to find, we'll tweet all this as well. But at StephenPage.com, and it's Stephen spelt properly with a V. I don't trust.
Is that proper? I feel like it's wrong.
Yeah, I don't trust these PHs.
Okay.
There's just something.
I've always felt weird about it because I've always felt like it was like a cheaper Americanized version.
I think it's purer.
Okay,
I think it's purer than the PH Stevens. It just doesn't really do it for me. But we've got a pair of tickets to give away. Let me read out these tour dates because they're it doesn't say. Oh, okay. Oh, you're in Leeds on Sunday.
That was a ninja move you just made for the viewers.
You're in Leeds on Sunday. We were just in Leeds. We just came from Leeds today.
How was it?
We won an award there, so I'm guessing.
That's what it was. Well, it's
fantastic.
Guys.
So I've only been to Leeds once. 100% of the times I've won an award, so I'm guessing that's what happened. So you'll probably get one as well.
That's amazing.
We'll watch.
I'm looking forward to that then.
What would the award be?
For the
best non-breakfast rock.
So Sunday you're in Leeds, Monday you're in Cambridge, and we have a free pair of tickets to give away to Cambridge. Just phone up and claim them. I guess that's
Great.
the best.
Oh, sure.
First person.
As long as you're going to use them, just don't.
That's the thing.
Don't call and then say, "Well, I live in Newcastle."
Yeah,
that's ridiculous.
That's silly. If you want a pair of tickets for Cambridge. Then 0344 499 1000. First person that phones up, you can have them. It's as simple as that. Next Wednesday, the 25th, you're in Luton, and me and Katherine we're bunking off work to come and see you guys.
Well, as I say, I'm huge in Luton.
Well, yes, I believe you. What's it called? The Bear Club, isn't it? The Bear Club's incredible, isn't it, Kath? Because I'm going to be honest, Luton is a dump, right? It is. It's a really grim place. But the Bear Club is this wonderful little oasis in there. It's a fantastic venue.
Well, you're the one who told me about it.
Well, exactly. No, I'm glad you're going. Then you're in Portsmouth on Thursday, London on Friday. The 30th, you're in Birmingham, and the 31st, Manchester, you see, which is where Kath is from. Kath, any tips for these guys in Manchester? Don't take the brown acid.
No, exactly. That's probably the best tip.
Yeah, I think that would be the best to avoid that.
You'll be cool. They'll like you there.
They will love you there, of course.
I like being there.
What can we expect? Some Bare Naked Ladies?
Yeah, you'll hear a bunch of the old songs,
okay.
The ones that people like, a lot of them.
Yes.
Not all of them, because some of them I didn't sing in the band.
Yes.
I don't want to do that.
That's a weird thing.
It is a weird. It does happen sometimes.
I know it does.
I've seen it happen with some other bands.
Yeah.
But I would feel weird about it. Although sometimes I sing songs that I didn't write, like "Love Will Keep Us Together."
That's true. But I always thought you did write it.
Yesterday, before I left the house, I played "Love Will Keep Us Together," 3 different versions of the song at the full volume on the stereo before I left the house, just so my wife wouldn't miss me.
Isn't that lovely?
Yeah. Well, because she hates the song.
Oh, I see. Isn't that horrible?
I love the song.
But we came and saw you at the City Winery, and it was such a lovely, because we were over doing the show in New York for a week. That's a fantastic venue. But you did Jane as well, if I remember, which I was surprised, because that's album number 2, so that's an oldie but a goodie, as Mike Love would say. And that's a great song. I was surprised to see that one in the playlist.
You want us to do it right now?
Well,
do you want us to save it for the show?
No, do it. Go on.
But I mean, I'm saying I like playing that song.
Oh, I love it. I think it's a beautiful. I love that second album. I think that is a lost classic.
That's always been one of my favorites.
Oh, it's
it was
wonderful.
My favorite then, but it stayed one of my favorites.
I need your snark.
What?
I need your snark.
Oh, here, and tune up. When I left Bare Naked Ladies, the first person I called to do a show with me was Kevin Fox over there on the cello. And
thanks, Stephen. I'm Craig.
I didn't know. I thought you already had a band at that time.
Oh, this is like an old people talking about relationships and girlfriends, and I wanted to ask you out, but I thought you were going out with that guy, and I didn't think you fancied me, and...
Well, it's like, I thought you were an Ed guy. You do that with your friends. Like, no, I was like, I like both you guys. Yeah, but when it came down to it, But Kevin and I did a tour across Canada of folk festivals and stuff that first summer, and playing Jane together was like one of those moments where I thought, oh, I can do this.
Yeah, this will work. I love this song.
2, 3, 4. Jane St. Clair was dazzled by her smile while I shopped there. It wasn't long before I loved her. I sang her songs while she dyed my hair. Jane divided, but I can't decide which side I'm on. Jane decided only cow would stay while traders run. Jane, Jane. I bring her gold, frankincense, and myrrh. She thought that I was making fun of her. She made me feel I was 14 again. That's why she thinks it's cool if we're just stay friends. Jane doesn't think a man could ever be faithful. Jane isn't giving me a chance to be shameful. Jane, ooh, Jane. I wrote a letter, she should have got it yesterday. Life could be better, being together is what I cannot explain. Jane. The girl works at the store, sweet Jane St. Clair. Dazzled by her smile while I shop. Still dazzled by her smile while I shop there. No promises as vague as ever. No promises as vague as ever. No Juliana next to my Eva. Jane, desired by the people at her school and work. Jane is tired as every man becomes a love-sick jerk. Jane, Jane, come on.
Yes, well done, gentlemen. That was lovely. And yes, I was crushing your head. I had to. I was only because I was reading a thing that the kids in the hall might be getting back together again. So as a tribute, I crushed your head.
Craig Northey is your man to ask.
Craig, why? What? Tell me.
I'm the. Well, he's been the musical director for them for a number of years.
Shut the front door! Really? Really? You didn't do the theme tune, did you?
No, that was a shadowy man.
Okay.
I started.
Come on, let's get this close. Come.
I started with
these
Brain
other guys
Candy.
aren't in the room anymore.
Did you see Brain Candy?
I love Brain Candy.
Craig
of course.
did the music.
I started with Brain Candy, and I've done everything since.
Oh man, I love the Kids in the Hall, because the Kids in the Hall, they would show them on Channel 4 over here, but like really irregularly. One would be on like 11 o'clock on a Saturday, and then at 2:30 on a Tuesday morning, and and I went to see Brain Candy. It was me, my sister, a friend, and one other person in the cinema, and we just sat there in hysterics. So
you were solely responsible for the ratings. That was all the people who saw it.
I think it might have been in this country. For those who don't know, Kids in the Hall was kind of a 90s sketch comedy. But the reason I like them so much is, in a similar way to Monty Python, the sketches don't have a punchline. They just kind of, sort of meander and sort of peter out quite often. One of my favourite ones.
Not in the way that the Saturday Night Live, like Saturday Night Live sketches, they run out of steam.
Yeah.
Where Kids in the Hall, because they were a live group first, live sketch. They really were they were at the forefront of this kind of sketch comedy boom that happened in Toronto, that happened in the rock clubs. So it was the same clubs that we grew up playing in, is where Kids in the Hall played, and it was like they had honed how to do it live before they started writing for TV and movies.
They're a real band.
Yeah, they are.
And to answer that question, they're all back together, and we just did 2 live readings of Brain Candy with stage versions.
Oh God!
And they're going to do a couple more of those, and they'll always get back and do tours. So
because they did a show a couple of years ago, didn't they? Which I've got on DVD. It was like a mini series. Yeah, I've not seen that yet. I've got that. I treated myself recently, bought the whole box set of everything that they've ever done. So they did some readings of Brain Candy, did they?
Yeah,
that is a messed up movie.
Have you seen The Wrong Guy?
Yeah, I've seen The Wrong Guy. Yes,
I'm in it.
Yeah.
Oh, you are? Are you in the doo-wop group?
I am.
Yes, of course you are. Of course you are.
We have to plug the Blu-rays just coming out with all the tracks of
commentary.
Commentary tracks. Thank you. It's late.
So final question, and then we'll talk about this guy and his tour. Although, to be honest,
don't worry about it.
That's out the window now. I mean, really, that's. So, are they going to be making any more TV shows? Are they going to be doing any more bits and pieces?
As the Kids, I'm not sure what's next, because Mark has on a show and Dave is on a show. Kevin is touring. Scott is on a show, and Bruce has several projects going. One with my kids.
Wow.
He wrote a series for my daughter and son as the director, and we just did Young Drunk Punk for a season in Canada. I don't know if it made it here.
I don't think we've got that, no.
So Bruce is busy creating television shows, and he usually writes them. And
was it Bruce who sang "These Are the Daves I Know"?
Yes.
I mean, we play that song on this show from time to time. How funny!
So they try to do the touring together and get together and do something as often as they can.
And by the way, tell Dave Foley this, his stand-up special that was on Netflix, I think it came out maybe about a year ago. Mm-hmm. It was the funniest thing I've seen in a long time. I don't really like stand-up, but it made me laugh. And it made me really aware of one thing that we talk about mental health quite a lot on this show, and I'm on antidepressants. And he said something, and I went, "Oh yeah, that's one of the side effects I get." Where he said that he can't come, and I went, "Yes, that makes sense." And now we have a little club here with men that are unable to finish that. As someone, one of my callers said, it's like running a really long marathon, and they keep moving the finishing line. And
I do this,
but you really like the marathon.
I do like public speaking stuff about mental health sometimes, and you know how the stigma thing where people say, he's not really depressed, just get over it, and or you just want to be on antidepressants. As if somebody, and I would say, as if anybody says, you know what, I don't ever want to have another orgasm. Like nobody says that. Like I understand, like you want to be on Xanax, or you want to be on Adderall, or whatever other things could like give you a high of some sort, but like an antidepressant, nobody wants to be on that.
No one wants that. And also as well, when the doctor said, well, I should warn you, one of the side effects is you may feel suicidal. Okay, great. That's wonderful. Stephen Page is here. Is there a name for this trio?
We've been calling it the Stephen Page Trio. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Is there a better name for it?
I think that's elegant.
It is.
I think it's elegant.
It could be slightly misleading. It sounds a bit, jazzy. It sounds like there's going to be a Dudley Moore, kind of vibe going on.
Yeah. When I'm at the piano, I do some jazz usually. I do play piano in some of these songs.
Oh, okay.
Very,
It's kind of Sun Ra. Sun Ra, a little bit.
It's kind of like Sun Ra mixed with Sun's piano lessons.
Okay. There's a grand at the club in Luton. There's a grand.
Is that right?
I got told off because I put something on it, and they said, "Could you take that off the piano, please?" Straight. So it's a classy joint.
All right.
Let's have a quick ad break. Hang on. Eben is here. If you've got headphones, if you want to put those headphones on. Hello, Eben.
Hello, Ian.
How are you?
Yeah, good, thank
you. Now, Eben sent me an email. I've got to say, Eben sent me an email recently. He didn't do particularly well in his A-levels, so he's been... You've had a bit of a tough...
Sorry about that email. I didn't want to hassle you or anything.
Oh, no, it's not hassling. I was terribly upset that you hadn't done brilliantly in your A-levels. But here's the thing, Eben. I failed my A-levels, and look at me. I've got awards coming out of my arse. So, it just goes to show. Dreams can come true.
Yeah.
Or you could be screwed. I don't know, one of the two. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah, hopefully, touch wood.
Touch wood.
It should be fine.
What have you got for us, Eben?
I was phoning in to say how I really like Stephen Page's music, and I was phoning up to see about those tickets.
You want the tickets? You want the tickets for Cambridge?
Yes, please.
It is on. When is the Cambridge date? It is on
Monday.
Monday, the 23rd at 7 p.m. Can you definitely go?
Monday.
Oh, he's checking. He's looking at his diary.
Well, it's a school night, but if you've already ditched your A-levels, if your A-levels are done and over,
this is why he flunked. He was going to concerts.
That's never exactly.
You can go.
Just me check my timetable.
Oh, your timetable? What?
Because long so I had to.
Yes.
Instead of doing A-levels, I had to do a college course.
Aye, man, that sucks.
And I bought a moped now to commute.
Okay. These guys are here until 11, Eben, so I don't want to hurry you up, but...
Okay. Yeah, let me check my dad quickly.
Just going to check with his dad.
Okay.
See if he can come.
I hope he can come.
Oh, man alive.
Too. Yeah.
So, if you fail your A-levels, can you take them again?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
But I suggest you just give up.
Right.
Really, I mean, that world isn't for you. Go and find a dealer and smoke drugs and watch daytime TV. That's personally what I did, and...
I can.
Okay.
Yes!
Well, hang on, though.
Uh-oh.
Hang on, because, Eben, it's not as simple as that. I said I'd give them away, but you've got to earn them. I'm sure you're aware of the Bare Naked Ladies hit song, 1 Week. Oh,
you don't have to be.
He doesn't know that song. Isn't it the anniversary of that? I was just on Twitter.
I saw that it's the 19th anniversary of it going to #1 in the United States.
I loved the way you introduced yourself at the City Winery. It was something along the lines of, I used to be in a group called the Bare Naked Ladies. I was the It's Been guy,
right?
Not the other guy. I thought that was delicious.
Not the Chickadee China.
Not the Chickadee China guy. I'm the It's Been. Eben, could you do me a favour, just to make this uncomfortable for all of us? Could you do an It's Been?
It's been.
You've got the tickets, Eben. Well done, Eben.
Eben sounds like my voice back then when I was like in my 20s.
Eben, send me an email and I'll pass it on to the people, and your name will be on the door. You got 2 tickets.
Monday. Yeah, say hi.
Okay.
Thank you, Eben.
Nice to meet you.
He's a nice lad. Right, 03444991000. We'll have a quick break and then we'll come back. We'll have some new songs, please.
Great.
Closing time conversation for tax inspectors, taxi drivers, and taxidermists. Great big talk for the wee small hours.
You've been trolling me big time, mate.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
We're joined by Stephen Page, the Stephen Page Trio. The hottest thing to happen to the jazz world.
We could call it the Stephen Pages.
Stephen and the Pages? Hmm? Yeah, well, is there something in there?
Page 3.
Page 3. Oh.
Not in this country. Yeah. That has...
No, that's true.
Because we'd expect...
Well, I was already in the Bare Naked Ladies.
Yeah, well, there you go. I see, yes. Page 3 in this country. You're unaware of it.
It's like a picture.
Like the Sunshine Girls in Toronto.
Oh, and the Sun...
Well, the Sun don't do it anymore, but the Daily Star...
Oh, okay.
Come on, that's not what we want our daughters to be doing. Look, that's a newspaper. It is not what we want our daughters to be doing. It's considered tacky and outmoded by almost everybody.
Oh, I like the name until I saw that.
Yeah, you can't be doing that. People will be expecting expecting a little bit.
Sam Fox.
Yeah.
Sam Fox. We just gave away a Sam Fox box set, 4 CD box sets of her biggest hits.
Wow.
Yes.
He has a lot of songs that I've never heard.
Again, going back to your song box set, it was one of those kind of box sets. The first one's the hits.
Yep.
The second one's the unreleased stuff. The third one's the remixes. And the fourth one's all the lives and the demos from when she was a kid, you know. So it's how prescient that song was, you know. It's incredible. Do you want to give us a new one?
Sure. What do you want to play?
Do you want the Manchild?
Yeah. Yes. Yes, I do.
Playing your... What are you playing there, Frank?
Let me give it quick tune around here. Uh-oh.
Maybe battery? There we go.
And as I walk along...
Yes.
All right.
All right.
Wisdom in every little thing you say, and I'm wrong, getting wrong every day. I need you. You know I'll never break your heart. I hear you. Could you repeat the last part, darling? You're talking to a man now. You're talking to a man now, child. Speak slowly, sweetheart. What do you think I do all day? I make art. Just makes me sad. Oh, darling, darling. You're talking to a man, child. You're talking to a man, child now. Speak slowly, darling, darling. You're talking to a man, child. Talking to a man, child now. Ask for understanding, and then you say you want a man, yeah. Sha-la-la-la-la. Now look how hard I'm trying. I'll let you watch me crying. I'm just like you, but I'm a man. Yes, I am, and I can't help but love you so. Think I'm just a lazy jerk, but I miss you. Babe, when you're away at work, oh, and genius, they can strike a man at any time, so I'll just be here waiting. So could we cut it with the heavy sighs? Oh, darling, darling.
Oh, man, that was fantastic. We have to go to a quick break.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
We'll get you talking.
We are discussing our musical knowledge. Catherine and I are trying to be cool. We're trying to be hip. We're trying to be down with these guys. And I play a bit of the bass guitar and a bit of ukulele. Catherine, you play the guitar as well. We would show you, but those instruments aren't up to our standards. Does that get us out of that one? We got Jerry on the line. You might want your headphones on. Let's see. Now, Jerry's got Parkinson's, so sometimes we can understand Jerry. Here's the thing. Sometimes we can understand Jerry, and sometimes we can't, depending on how well he is. But we think we found a cure for Parkinson's. Well, not cure. That's
great. Wow. You found a cure for Parkinson's.
No, but Jerry, how are you? How is your voice sounding this evening?
I'll sing for you. I'll sing.
This is the thing. If he sings, we can understand him better.
Oh, that's awesome.
This is incredible. Go on, Jerry, sing it.
I'm ready. Thank you for coming home. I say that all the chairs are worn. I left them here. I could have sworn. These are my salad days. Salad being eaten away. Just not play for today. Oh, but I'm proud of you. Proud of you. Nothing less to make me feel small. Nixon's everything to gold. Always believe in your soul. You're indestructible. Always believe in, 'cause you're gold. Glad you're bound to return. That's something I could have learned. You're indestructible. You're indestructible. Always believing. Russia's gone. I think
we don't do the whole bloody song, man. Jeez,
that's awesome. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jerry. How are you feeling today, man? You okay?
I'm okay. Glad you won.
Thank you very much, mate.
Take care.
I'm going to cut you off now. Ta-ta.
Thanks,
Jerry.
Up your bum. It's an amazing thing. We sometimes we really struggle to understand him, and we discovered by him singing Spandau Ballet lyrics primarily, we can understand him. I need to get this in a medical. Do you know any doctors or anything that any men of influence or women of influence?
Do you think that is it specifically the lyrics of Gary Kemp that
help?
I think it might. I think it's just the act of singing. Although
yes,
that version of Gold, that was pretty dark. That's the best we've ever heard from him.
That's awesome. That's really cool.
It framed the lyrics in such a different way for me. Yeah. I really enjoyed it.
Were you about to play? Can you play it?
No, I'm trying. I'm guessing. You are gold. You've got the power to know. You're indestructible, always believing. You are gold.
Hey, how was McCartney last? You said you saw McCartney.
It wasn't the best.
Hey, go on.
I mean, I saw him about 6 or 7 years ago, and it was mind blowing. I took my kids and my dad and my brother, and I couldn't believe how good it was. So part of it was I'd seen him on the Flowers in the Dirt tour, and it was fine. Yeah. And then
I didn't like that 80s band he had. That was a bit too funky for me. There's a bit too much.
It just, a lot of the, I don't know. It didn't highlight what's great about McCartney. Yeah. And I don't mind the corny music or his overblown rock stuff. Yeah. I like all the Wing stuff. Yeah. I drive a lot to and from gigs, have long 6-hour drives. Yeah. 3 a.m, I have these ideas I'm going to go home and re-record all of Pipes of Peace. Oh, beautiful. That kind of thing. Because I love that stuff. Yeah. And I just think this band that he's got now is really good for the most part. But there's a technical level, there's a feel thing. The Beatles push ahead. They're really, and there's this push and pull between the way George plays and the way Ringo plays. Yeah. And that band, they're in time.
Yeah,
and because
yeah.
they're in time,
they're very tight.
It kind of makes everything feel more laid back than it should. Yeah. But the staging was corny. It was there was just really corny video projection and stuff that was Johnny Depp.
I saw him a couple of years ago, and he was doing that then a couple of years ago.
And there's a bit where he's standing in front, it's a video screen of him doing the acoustic section. Yeah, and he's standing in front of a wooden shack. It looks like Navin's house from The Jerk. Yeah, Steve Martin's house.
God, yeah.
Which is not where McCartney grew up?
No. I think he came from Liverpool.
Somewhere in the
something
north
like that,
of
wasn't it?
England.
Council House in Liverpool.
Something like that,
Yes,
yeah.
I read a book on it once.
But so I thought, we don't need to see this thing of this fake Mississippi Delta that he, he might have driven past when they were...
one of the whitest musicians of all time, and he should play up to that.
Except for when he does his Little Richard, which is amazing. I mean, that stuff is great. He can do anything, and he's getting older. His voice isn't great, but it's not what it was.
His voice,
still singing the original keys.
His voice is good. When I saw him 2 years ago, he'd lost a bit of the higher register, but it was still a good voice considering he's 70 odd.
Well, the fact that he has the nerve to still do Maybe I'm Amazed is mind blowing. He's 75. 75, and he's the thing is where he has trouble in his range now is in the Maybe I'm Amazed, which I have trouble with. Like that part. It's hard. He can still do that.
Speaking of ranges, though, if you've seen Barry Gibb from the Bee Gees recently...
Good?
Oh, jeez, it's awful. I mean, he made a terrible mistake, because he can't do the falsetto. So it's...
Oh, no.
He's doing that, so someone else is singing it. It's...
That's too bad. I think the older I get, the more I love... the first record I ever bought with my own money, Staying Alive, the single.
Yeah.
But... Is he the world's most successful songwriter next to McCartney? He must be. He has more hits than it.
I like 60s Bee Gees. I don't really like 70s. I like New York coal mining disaster.
Me too.
Stuff like that.
And all the other stuff you wrote for other people back then.
You must be rich.
Not anymore.
Well, then that's awkward, because I was going to ask for some money. Are you going to be buying the new Gene Simmons box set for $50,000?
Oh, we've been talking about
He'll deliver it to your house personally, and maybe even touch up your wife. That's a possibility with Gene, unfortunately.
I'd pay up to $5,000 for Gene to not come to my house.
Okay, well, that's the thing.
Back to the McCartney thing real quick, though. I'm only critical because he's my absolute favorite in the world, and I love him, and I care. You
care about him.
I want him to come off as well as.
Have you ever met him? You ever done anything with him?
The 96 that we played. There was a festival called the Phoenix Festival.
Yeah.
And we played on the B stage, and went backstage afterwards behind the main stage to see Alanis Morissette, who we knew from home.
Wow.
And she had just played there, and so we went backstage to talk to her and hang out, and Neil Young and Crazy Horse were headlining that night.
Come on.
So figured, well, maybe we'll see if we can kind of sneak up on stage to watch from the side, from the wings. Yeah. As we're standing there, I watch Paul and Linda and the kids drive in Paul's car. Paul's driving the family station wagon. And they park backstage.
Yeah.
Neil and Crazy Horse are about to walk on stage, and Tyler from Bare Naked Ladies, myself, and Wayne Coyne from Flaming Lips, we were hanging out, and we walk up on the stage, and security says, no, it's too full over there, go to the other side. So go to the other side, and the three of us walk, and they cordon it off behind us, and we realize that it's the three of us, and Paul and Linda and the kids, and we watch Neil Young and Crazy Horse in front of 40,000 people or whatever with the McCartney family.
And then you went back with him and smoked a doobie and...
No, nothing.
Wow.
Not at all. But he'd joke around with us during the show and just chit-chat, and I didn't want to bug him.
Yeah, of course not.
Talk to the kids, of course, a lot more, but it was like... He obviously knew we were musicians. And
he kept asking you, why are you crying, son? Why are you crying?
Right, listen, StephenPage.com. You're just at Stephen Page on Twitter.
That's right.
I'm going to tweet the tour dates. It's the next couple of weeks. He may. You better get ready. He may be coming to your town. We have got literally 4 minutes and 30 seconds for a song. Have you got a 4-minute 30-second song that you can end on?
Sure. What is it? What do you guys love playing?
Quick, Kevin.
What do you guys love to play?
I like music.
These guys just flew in from Canada today, so they're doing very well.
What's the one that...
You've now got 4 minutes, 20 seconds.
What was that?
I was in...
Yeah, sure. Speaking of Paul McCartney, right? Jesus came to me last night to tell me everything'll be alright. He said, thank you for rolling the stone, but you
sputtered from white to blue. He said, can't keep the damn thing low, even if it's only for show. From hello goodbye to hell on wheels, sing Hosanna. So that's the deal. When he looks around, he says, feels like I've been here before. Know what happens when God closes a door? You think mortality's hell. He's boarded up the windows as well. I'm done with raising the dead. I'd rather tour with them instead. But I waited too long for my wish. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'd settle for fish. Mother Mary, you had me. No religion, so let it be. Turn your blood back into wine, and then forget you were once divine. And if you can't, then you know it's a lie. Goodbye, my Lord. Goodbye, my Lord. My sweet Lord. I really want to trade this perfect life in the sky to make a mess of things and not know why. Camels, needles, haystacks and stuff. Come on, don't you think we've all heard enough? We've needed someone like you, self-satisfied but also easily bruised. Hey, have you heard the good news? 1 minute! You're gonna make you king of the Jews. The dream is over. It's I be mine. Won't be the same now. End of the line. I'm sick of holding your hand. See that single set of prints in the sand. I just assumed that you'd known. You've always had to go it alone. On our way home. Going home.
Send it here.
Stephen Page, Craig Northey, Kevin Fox, thank you very much indeed.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
There's a voice that keeps on calling me. Down the road, it's where I'll always be. Every stop I make a new friend. Can't stay for long, just turn around and I'm gone again. Maybe tomorrow I'll wanna settle down. Until tomorrow I'll just keep moving on. Down this road that never seems to end. When new adventure lies just around the bend. So if you wanna join me for a while, just grab your hat, come travel light, that's old style. Maybe tomorrow I'll wanna settle down. Until tomorrow, the whole world is my home. So if you wanna join me for a while, just grab your hat, come travel light, that's old style. Maybe tomorrow I'll wanna settle down. Until tomorrow, I'll just keep moving on. a world that's waiting to unfold. A brand new tale no one has ever told. We've journeyed far, but you know it won't be long. We're almost there and we paid our fare with a hobo song. Maybe tomorrow I'll wanna settle down. Until tomorrow I'll just keep moving on. So if you wanna join me for a while, just grab your hat, come travel light, that's hobo style. Maybe tomorrow I'll find what I call home. Until tomorrow, you know I'm free to roll.
Ba-dum, 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 bum. Good evening, Andy.
Good evening.
Good evening, Andy.
I'll be going to see Mr. Stephen P. Sunday.
Where are you seeing it? When? What? Who? Why?
I'm going to see Sunday at Leeds.
Your phone keeps cutting out. Every time you say the day, you keep going, I'm going to be seeing Stephen Page on day. Hello? There we go. Thank you very much indeed. That's the first proper call of the evening. He's going to be seeing Stephen Page. We just don't know where. We just don't know when. 0344 499 1000 is the telephone number. If you want to give us a call tonight, dear listener, there's going to be a lock-in. Trust me. I don't know if it's going to be an all-nighter, as we perhaps promised, because I'm knackered. But I should just tell you, this is the late night alternative with me, Iain Lee on Talk Radio, with Time to Change. 1 in 4 of us will fight a mental health problem this year. Having a mate in your corner can make all the difference. Search Time to Change to find out more. 0344 499 1000 is the phone number. If you want to give us a call, you can Skype. You can Skype for free from anywhere in the world. Late Night Alternative is the Skype, and you can phone up and you can have a chitty chat about absolutely anything you want. Very busy show this evening. I want to discuss sounds of the 70s, school photos, and pocket squares. Those are the main things I want to discuss this evening. Sounds of the 70s, school photos, and pocket squares. Let's go to Alan. Good evening, Alan.
Congratulations, Iain.
Here we go.
Yeah, what a result.
Yeah, what a result. For those who don't know, last night, this show won the best speech presenter of the year, non-breakfast, at the Radio Academy. Basically, it is the equivalent... Come on, Katherine. It's boiling in here. Is that aircon on?
Well, yeah, but not that you'd know.
It is the equivalent of the Radio Oscars. Oh, and look there, Periscopers. That's my award. There we go.
Did it used to be known as Sony?
Well, yes, kind of, yes. There we go.
Well, I have to say, what a team effort, but you got all the credit.
No, I didn't get all the credit. Catherine came up on stage with me, and she got plenty of the credit. And I couldn't do this without Catherine. And my bosses, Denny and Liam, who basically let me come in and mess around and have never once told me I've gone too far or told me not to do something. So those guys...
And the callers as well?
Not really, no, because if you read it, it says Best Speech Presenter. It doesn't say anything about the callers. So I'm sorry, Alan, but you're trying to muscle in on this one.
No, I'm not. I'm speaking for all the callers.
Yeah,
here.
no, it's a bad line. We've been talking about it for ages, but look, Periscopers, got fireworks. Got a shed load of fireworks. Fireworks. Do. Fireworks. Do. We're going up to the roof. Oh, sugar. We're going up. I'm so tempted to light
No.
a rocket.
I'm not allowing it.
In here.
No.
I'm so tempted. But I won't. How about my silver atom? Could I light a silver atom in here?
No.
Got my mojo rising. Basically, I'm making songs about all of the fireworks. Lava burst. Love fireworks. All of these fireworks, all this together, 40 quid. My parents like, our fireworks are too expensive.
Well, they are expensive things to set on fire.
Oh, shut up. 40 quid, I got it. We won't do all these tonight.
I could get a nice top for 40 quid.
But you'd be off your rocker. That one's called a rocker. This one's a glitter flare. I don't know. And we got this one. Crystal Blitz. Sounds like a drug. Is that cool? Dave from Hackney, or should I say Alex, who keeps emailing us in.
Oh, bless him. You must be gutted.
Oh, Alex, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Hello, Angela.
Hi, Ian. Congratulations.
Here we go. Thank you
Both
very
of you.
much. Thank you very much indeed.
I'm just thinking about one of your topics.
Yes?
School photos.
School photos, that's one of my topics. Yes, it is.
Yeah, I've got school photos
Yes.
from the 70s. What would you like to know?
Well, okay. They're just weird. It's a weird thing. Oh, this was it. You've just reminded me, right? So my kids got school photos done. Yours have got them done recently.
Today, actually, there was a school photo.
And here's the thing, right? School photos came about when not everyone had a camera.
Yeah.
Right. So they definitely happened in the 70s. I would imagine they go back as far as the 60s. Probably, maybe before that, right? If we could find out when school photos started, please. 0344 499 1000. But they happened because not everyone had a camera and certainly couldn't afford to get a portrait.
Now, my gran has got a picture of my dad and his sister taken by a man who came door to door and took a picture of them in the kitchen.
Hello, can I take a picture of your kids in the kitchen, please?
Well.
Really?
Yeah.
Isn't that funny?
It's very weird.
But so here's the thing, and the school photos, they come, and they're great, and we all, of course, what we do is, we all go, yeah, go on then, and they're about 25 nicker now.
Well, you can go mad, can't you, because they've got various packages you can buy.
Key rings, posters, mugs.
Big blocks of plastic with the photo welded inside.
What they do as well, controversially in some places, not our school, is airbrush them.
What?
Yeah, this is a thing. Not our school, but some schools airbrush, or they offer the service. Wasn't there was a story last year.
I was going to say, yeah, my kid's quite ugly.
No, but there was a story last year when a mum complained because a birthmark had been airbrushed off their kid's face, which is a terrible thing to be getting into. But what I can't understand is why, Angela, we still have school photos when everyone's got. I've got 6,000 pictures of my kids on my phone.
Yeah, it's a lot easier though. But I saved up for a camera. I had my first camera when I was 13.
Yes.
So I had an Olympic.
Hello.
Hang on a second. Wait your turn, young man.
Okay.
There we go. Yep. Yeah. You had what?
Yeah. I had an Olympics camera.
Oh,
I
yes.
saved up for myself. I saved up for it, and then my dad.
Did it just take pictures of sports?
No, it just took everything.
Okay, yes.
Just had a little flash at the. It was quite an expensive camera.
Yes. Yes.
Mm.
Well, I think we should. I don't understand why we are still having to fork out top dollar for school photos, Angela.
Yeah, terrible, isn't it?
It's terrible. Thank you very much indeed. Let's go to Charlie Chan. Hello, Charlie.
Oh.
Hello, your Skype connection. These are the Charlie Chan kids.
Aren't they cute?
Who love to fun up this show. But unfortunately, their internet connection is so bad we can never actually hear what they say. We can't hear what you're saying, Charlie. That's the problem.
It's like.
Yeah, we can't hear what you're saying because while you may be the world's greatest hackers, and I'm so thrilled that you're engaging with the programme, we can't hear what you're saying. But thanks for your call. There we go. Wonderful.
Read a book.
Yeah. Here we go. Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Yes.
Oh, is it me you're talking to?
I'm just going to warn everybody that for those who don't know how this works, there is a 7-second delay. So if you swear or say something racial, it won't get broadcast on the radio. Just so all these callers know, because I think we're going to have one of those fun nights now. I like these nights when the kids phone up. I love it. Yes, caller.
Who are you talking to? Is it me?
I'm talking to you still.
Oh, it's me. It's Hippie Churchill.
Ow! Well, you should know how... You phone into so many popular broadcasts. You should know how phone-ins work. We're talking to you.
Well, Yeah, well, I'm sorry. That was just a bit weird the way it went through.
All right, James, calm down, James.
I've taken some time off from watching, Middle Eastern news programs, and I just thought I'd give you a call to say, firstly, congratulations.
Thank you.
Really well done.
Thank you. Let's not. I don't want this. Tonight is, I don't want tonight to be one of those backslapping, as someone called it, Libera Media Lovin'.
Oh.
This is what someone said on Twitter.
I like Libras.
Yes, I know. So I don't want to. But thank you. It was. I tell you what was nice. What was really nice was presenting the award to Christian O'Connell. That was a thrill. That was a buzz. And seeing Busted. We saw Busted, right? Go on.
No. I was just going to say, I'd have liked to have seen the speeches. I bet they'd have been really entertaining. I hope they'd put them up somewhere.
I don't know. I made a joke about being fired a lot, and Kath made a joke about Ofcom, and people seem to like us. But I tell you what's good. We saw Busted, and I genuinely, my tongue is not in my cheek. I like Busted. I've always liked Busted. I interviewed them years ago, and they were nice lads, and they signed a CD for me. And they played, and they came out and played a few songs. But they swore. They really swore, Hippie Churchill. They were like, we can't effing hear you. And I'm thinking, guys, listen, I know I know you're doing the nostalgia thing, and there's no need for that kind of language.
It'd be like my mum saying it, to be honest, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would. It really was. It was strange.
But listen,
yes,
Ian, you're one of the only people I've ever heard of that knows of Kids in the Hall. I mean, the best sketch in that was Girl Drink Drunk.
Oh, it's delicious. Based on, I can't remember which one. I had an interview on Keith and the Girl with one of the kids in the hall, and it's the guy with the curly hair, and his name escapes me. But that sketch was based on his dad.
Yeah,
his dad was an alcoholic.
Really?
Yeah. It was based on his dad.
I did not know that.
Yeah, I know.
Incredible.
Kids in the Hall are great.
It's a cracking sketch. I mean, it's on YouTube. People should just Google Girl Drink Drunk. Now, the other thing I was going to say, Ian, is Day 5. Have you watched it again?
No. What, have you gone back for the review?
So much better. It is. I'm watching it again with my son, because I watched it first and I thought, will it be appropriate for him? And I thought, yeah, he'd love this. Yeah. I'm watching it again. It's brilliant. It's like watching Fight Club the second time.
Oh, is it full of clues?
It's full of clues. Hey. There's so much stuff people go, I did not see that.
Hey.
So, watch it again. You'll enjoy it.
I'm doing it. By the way, you'll be hearing from my legal team. Well, not tomorrow because it's a weekend. But no, listen, I've been to the police, and you will be hearing. I'm going to be serving you papers, and I'll be phoning up your boss on Monday. All right?
I'll wait for the bullet in the head.
Thank you very much indeed. 0344 499 1000 is the telephone number. You can Skype Late Night Alternative. This is the Late Night Alternative with me, Iain Lee, on Talk Radio, and of course with our friends at Time to Change.
Take a trip into the alternate reality of late night radio.
I think I'm in something like the Matrix, and so are you.
The Late Night Alternative.
Hello.
With Iain Lee.
Is there anybody out there?
On Talk Radio.
Hello.
Let's go to Andrew. Good evening, Andrew.
Hello, Ian. Congratulations. Thoroughly well deserved.
Thank you, Andrew.
School photograph.
Yes.
Do you remember, I don't know whether you remember, the whole school used to sort of form a huge semicircle.
Yes.
And it had this camera that sort of gradually moved around by clockwork, and the film passed by.
Oh, our school wasn't that big for that to happen. I think our school was small enough that people... We didn't have that in our grammar school. We never had the full school picture. You're going to tell me that you started at one end and you ran to the other?
Yeah, that's right, yeah. There were a few of us used to run around the back to beat the camera.
Did that actually happen or not?
No, yes, it absolutely did.
Really? Really? Are you sure?
I know at least one person who got in a photograph twice.
Oh, yeah. Well. They are bloody expensive. We've all got... I've got too many pictures of my kids. I don't care if I never get another photograph of those guys. I've got plenty of them. Hey, there's a fella... I've got a fella, Andrew. My hard drive... my Mac died and the hard drive died. And I had to get a new hard drive put in. Of course, I hadn't backed it up because I'm an idiot. And so I took it to one place to get it fixed. They couldn't fix it. I took it to another place. They couldn't fix it. And then I've sent it off to this guy who is starting to get data off it, right? And he says he's getting one picture every 3 minutes. There's about 20,000 pictures on there. Now, you do the maths. That's like
25,000 years.
Exactly. That's a long old time. But he says he can do it. So, God bless him.
Well, the other thing is that when you change phones, you often leave photographs on them and you never see them again.
Oh, I've taken all my phone was going really slowly, so I took all the photos off and put them on a hard drive. I have no idea where that hard drive is. And I've got loads of memory cards at home, and I don't know what's on them. I've got an old Flip video camera. I don't know what's on that. I'm going to chuck them all out.
My Flip, I used to love that, and then they changed the software. You couldn't upload anything anymore.
No.
Yeah.
What do you mean you couldn't upload onto the computer?
Yeah.
You just plug it in?
No. Well, you plug it in and it would go to a program that would open it all up.
Yes.
They've stopped doing it. I used to love that thing.
That's outrageous.
But that was useful in the days before camera phones were any good, weren't it?
Yeah. I suppose. Andrew, I'm going to cut you off.
Okay.
There we go. He sounded really disappointed there at the
I think he hadn't quite got his full head of steam up, and we've cut him off in his prime.
Well, these things,
the breaks.
These things happen. Must remember to send Eben's name on to the promoters of Stephen Page. That voice. Hey, that voice, that turn of phrase in the song, the heavy guitar strumming, that guy.
But they were all really charming, and they're funny, aren't they? They've got a real sort of
that was lovely,
dry sense of humour.
That Craig worked with the kids in the hall.
Sorry, who?
I'm trying to say Craig because that's what they say. Yeah. Oh, but it's Craig.
It's obviously Craig. Poor lad can't even pronounce his own name.
But he works with the kids in the hall. Wow. You know.
Bet they've squashed his head.
I crash your head. I crash your head.
Jonathan! Hey, Jonathan.
Hello, Ian.
Hello, Jonathan.
I've got some red meat for your 4chan listeners tonight.
Okie dokie. We've got three Charlie Chan people who have hacking into our Wi-Fi. Doesn't bring the radio station down, just makes Periscope go a little bit glitchy. That's all they're doing, which is a thing. But go on, give them the red meat, Jonathan.
Yeah, I'd actually like to complain about this week's edition of the comic 2000 AD, Prague 2053.
Yes.
Because there are two stories in here, and it's no coincidence that this is the case, where there is inter-ethnic relations between a black man and a blonde white woman.
Yes.
And it's all part of a systematic attempt by the powers that be to destroy human biodiversity by encouraging interracial mixing.
Jonathan, you don't have... Sorry, listen, when you come on and talk about old retro games, I dig it, but when you come on and spout racist bollocks, I don't dig it.
Oh, here we go.
Piss off. 03444991000 is the telephone number.
Jonathan needs some love in his life.
Yeah.
Ain't gonna happen.
Preferably from a black lady. I mean, I find him funny and I find him interesting, but when he comes out and spouts absolute horrible, offensive, racist nonsense, there's only so much of that.
But he does it for attention.
No, I know he does, and but my listeners are better than that, so sorry if anyone was offended by that. Sarah!
Hello, Ian.
Hello, Sarah.
Hello. Congratulations, guys. Amazing news.
Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah.
There was no food at this thing last night. That's the thing. There was no food, and it was...
Not even like peanuts or...
We had a lemon tartlet. I had a tiny lemon...
Did you?
Yeah.
I never got a lemon
When you were at the bar, the third time, the lady walked by with tiny lemon tartlets, which Christian O'Connell laughed at, and I took one because I was hungry. But we didn't eat before because we were nervous.
No, all I had was a pasta.
And then as soon as... So we got there about 6:45, and then the awards kind of started about 8. Then we got our award at 8:30. And then we didn't leave until midnight. And so from 8:31, once we'd won the award and we walked off, I was famished. Absolutely. We had to get McDonald's on the way home.
Oh, I love McDonald's.
Oh, speaking of which,
We've got that meat outside. I'm going
We went
again, are you?
We went to Badian's, the barbecue place, when we got back to London, because we were both really hungry. Then we got there and Catherine, and we ordered a big Boss Hog platter, right? 50 quid's worth of meat.
It was a bread board.
I'm getting hungry now. I'm
Here we go.
on a diet.
Well, here's the thing. And then it arrived and Kath went, I'm not very hungry now. I was like,
I scoffed about quite a bit, and then, you know...
No, you didn't!
You know when you're over-hungry, Sarah? Where you've been waiting so long, and then you sort of cram your face for 5 minutes, and then you're done. It was that.
Yeah, because I go through like that hangry stage, and then if the food doesn't come quickly, I get a bit, or my stomach stops.
Yeah.
The need for food.
We had, you had one bit of meat, and you didn't even touch my sausage.
Well, keep your sausage to yourself.
Thank you very much indeed. Sarah, what have you called in for?
Are you talking about 70s music?
No.
We can, though.
No, well, we can, but no, I've not been very specific. I've talked about sounds of the 70s, and perhaps I should have been more specific. What I meant by that is actual sounds that you heard in the 70s.
All right.
For example, when I was a kid and we came into London in the 70s, it was full of screeching brakes.
Yes.
It was like brakes. Buses and cabs and cars. Everything was screeching, and they don't do that anymore. Engines were a lot louder. Foul language was regularly heard. Proper evening standards. All of that stuff.
Good. You should be a Evening Standard seller.
Well, they don't sell them now. They give it away free, and it's people going.
Oh, I don't live in London anymore. I'm confused by it all.
When I used to stay at my gran's, she used to live near some pubs, and you would know when it was kicking out time because it would be rowdy. You'd hear blokes shouting to each other in the street and stuff. Now these days, you're told you've got to leave quietly because this is a residential area. They didn't bring monkeys then.
Yeah, I used to live opposite a comedy club and we had to go out quietly. We never did, though. We used to go to the 24-hour cafe.
Please respect our neighbours and leave... screw your neighbours,
They're
guys.
so scared of the neighbours, aren't they, now? Back then, they didn't care.
You can sue and stuff, can't you, if you're too noisy?
Yep. I'm pressing my cough
that's
button.
A shame.
Yeah. Well, you can talk about 70s music if you want. Go on.
It's a sound, isn't it?
It's a sound, yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, okay. So where I live in Sevenoaks, there is a place... like a charity for young people with mental health problems, and they can go there to play music and hang out and chill out. It's a fantastic place.
Yeah.
And one of
Hang on a
the
minute. Well,
guys...
Kath, what's wrong with you?
Just some more water.
Yes, I do want some water, please, and a coffee because I'm dying.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Up yours.
Suspicious.
Well, you were looking around like you dropped something, like your guts.
That's you.
We
won an award for this rubbish.
I know, it's great, isn't it?
Yeah, we go. Go on, yes.
There's hope for us all. So what happened was this guy from Wizard, one of the drummers.
Yay! We love Wizard.
Down.
Yep.
Oh, Wizards are awesome. And his name's Charlie.
Yep.
And sometimes he comes in and he speaks to us and he says that he's such a nice bloke.
Oh.
And I just wanted to share that because it's so good that people are supporting that kind of thing. And I thought you were talking about 70s music, but you're not. So
here's
kind of made a boo-boo,
Here's the
really.
thing. We talk about anything we want, but I'm going to be honest, Sarah. I'm actually choking to death right now. So we're going to go. We're going to go to the adverts.
The radio show where the owls are not what they seem.
Do you or have you ever watched Twin Peaks?
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee.
We could be dreaming and meeting each other in our dreams.
On Talk Radio.
0344 499 1000. Skype, Late Night Alternative from anywhere in the world. Good evening, George.
Hey, you alright, Ian?
I'm alright, George.
I wanted to ask you a question, mate. You remember that show, Law of the Playground?
Yes.
Did you ever watch it back?
No.
After you was on it? No. You never watched it back?
No.
Well, I actually thought, this is not why I'm calling, but I actually thought you was one of the best things on it. But you know Dominic from Dick and Dom?
He's Dom, is he?
I don't know which one he is, but he was called Dom.
Yes.
Right. I always got the sense that he was just completely full of it. Have you ever met him, and do you know if he's like a bit of a liar or anything? Because I always thought his stories on that show...
A liar?
Well, not a liar, but...
Right, for those who don't know, Law on the Playground was one of these Talking Heads programmes where people would talk about games and rituals and silly things they did at school. Well, you're not compelled, George, to tell the truth. You don't swear an oath on the Bible before you film it. You're allowed to go in and perform.
That's a fair point. But I don't know then. I suppose what I'm saying is that I found the way that he told his stories to be so... I guess if what you're saying is true then, poorly acted. Do you know what I mean?
What you're saying is you don't like Dom from Dick and Dom?
No, because I do, and I love Dick and Dom.
How are we going to get around this?
Well, I don't know.
Hang on, that programme was like 14 years ago.
Oh, I love it. Ian, I loved it. It's one of my favourite shows ever.
Yo, shut up, man.
I'm serious. I can tell you loads about it. Like, Alan Carr tells that story about how girls used to throw glass bottles at him for being gay, and he laughed that they all fancied George Michael. I love it.
Well, thanks for that trip. Did you get the book? There's a book of it, I know that much.
Oh, no. Probably get it pretty cheap, huh?
Yeah, probably get it for a penny on Amazon.
Yeah, probably. Maybe. What's in it?
I don't know. I've got it, but I never read it. Thank you. Good evening, Gavin.
Hello, Ian. How you doing?
I'm all right, thank you.
Yeah, marvellous. Just phoned in. I've recently joined Periscope and was commenting with people. And I heard you say a word, and I commented on the musicians that you had in the studio and what I thought of them.
Yes.
I don't think I used as strong a word, but my chat's been blocked.
Oh.
I just wondered if the word that I used was particularly strong.
Well, I didn't. You'd have to take that with Periscope, because I didn't block it. Periscope does.
Oh, because it just comes up, content blocked for this broadcast.
Yep. Well, you'll have to speak to Periscope about their
Beautiful. Does it come back, do you know, like the next time?
Well, if it's blocked for this broadcast, I would imagine it comes back for the next time.
Beautiful. And I won't be using that word again. I thought it was rather mild.
Give us the first letter.
S.
Give us the second letter.
H.
F-H?
Yep.
Give us the third letter.
It's the, hang on, fifth letter that's, I think, caused the problem.
Well, hang on, so the first letter's F.
Yep.
Second letter's H.
Yep.
No word begins F-H.
S for sugar.
Oh, S.
Yeah, man. Yeah, but I think it's letter 5 that caused the problem.
Give us the third letter.
I.
Give us the fourth letter.
Okay.
Yep.
T.
T. Give us the fifth letter, then.
This is possibly the humdinger that caused all the far-outness.
Yeah.
E.
Oh, get off this show, you potty mouth. I'm not having that. Apologies to anyone who's offended by that. Absolutely disgusting. Good evening, Andre.
Hi, Ian. Hi, Kath.
Yep.
All right, I've got a bit of quite interesting, sort of bit of talking to do at the moment.
I'd be surprised.
Ian, you know that some of your callers, one was a bit economical with the words, one spoke too much, but I've got something special for you. Have you got a spare 4 minutes?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Well, listen to this then. This will get you going. All right, hold on. Sort me audio out.
There we go.
My mate Sydney, okay?
Yeah.
You know Sydney?
Yeah, Sydney Vicious.
Hold on.
We won an award for this. Last night we were in an award ceremony being feted by our peers. Now we're back.
The end is near, and so I face.
Well, the end is nearer than you think, buddy. Last night we were being lifted up on stools, like in the wedding scene in The Deer Hunter, being passed around the room by people like Stephen Nolan, Christian O'Connell, Toby Foster, Jeremy Vine, the Freddie Flintoff. All these people were celebrating us. It was wonderful. Scott Mills, had a really nice chat with Scott Mills, of course, and now we're back in the coalface, breathing in that poison dust that we do. The Fratellis played 2 songs.
Yeah.
Didn't play Chelsea Dagger.
Cheeky, wasn't it?
Yeah. Moondog played a song. Everyone went to the loo except for me. They were brilliant.
Mm-hmm.
They were absolutely superb.
Sigrid, an excellent performer.
Who?
Sigrid.
Who's Sigrid?
She was the girl who'd come all the way from Norway.
Oh, no, I was waiting backstage to go on and present my award. So that dragged on a bit, I thought, actually.
She was good. I know it was eating into your bit, but...
Yeah, I was waiting backstage thinking, come on.
She's good.
Come on, get on with it. Get on with it.
Back to me is what you were thinking. Back to me now, everyone.
So I was watching Dragon's Den the other night.
Mm-hmm. You were watching what?
Dragon's Den the other night.
Dragon's Den?
Dragon's Den.
Dragon's Den?
Dragon's Den.
Dragon's Den.
My friend says Star Wars.
Why?
It's weird.
Pervert.
So I was watching Dragon's Den the other day. Nigel from Maidstone's calling in, guys. So that's if you want to go to bed. And they had a woman on there
On the Dragon's Den.
with this thing I'd never heard of before, and it blew my mind. I was red-pilled. Okay. She had a design for pocket squares.
Yeah. Handkerchiefs.
No. Pocket squares. Hello?
Yes.
Pocket squares.
Yes.
And I'm sat there going, what?
Yeah.
And basically, these pocket squares, they were 8 different designs on one pocket square. Okay, so you could fold it in.
Oh, I see. That's handy.
And I'm sat there thinking, what is a pocket square? And it's the thing that you stick in your breast pocket of your suit.
Like a silk handkerchief.
Yeah, but I always thought they were handkerchiefs.
Mm-hmm. They are.
Well, no, they're not.
But they are, though.
No, they're not. A pocket square is just it's not meant to be used as a handkerchief. It's just you put it in there. I thought, what's an absolute load of old cobblers? Pocket squares. Luckily, the Dragon told her to naff off. But then they're all going. Peter Jones going, yeah, I like pocket squares. I'm thinking, but this is just a made-up thing. It's handkerchiefs. Why is everyone pretending that pocket squares are a thing when they're not a thing? Mm. This is the Late Night Alternative, guys, with Iain Lee on Talk Radio. With time to change, 1 in 4 of us will fight a mental health problem this year. Having a mate in your corner can make all the difference. Search Time to Change to find out more.
Neon lit night talk for torch singers, trolley dollies, and train wrecks like me.
Never know just where the conversation will take you.
What I'm going to say sounds ridiculous.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
This is the Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio with, of course, Time to Change. 03444991000. You can Skype Late Night Alternative. We're going to go up on the roof after midnight and we're gonna let off some fireworks. You ever lit a firework, Nigel?
Oh, yes, Iain, I have. Once upon a time I did.
I lit my first firework a couple of years ago and it was a real thrill.
Yes. Be careful where you put it.
Well, I won't be putting it near my genitals.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, because that would be silly.
Yes, it would.
Yeah, you just stay there for a second, Nigel. What the hell is going on with that?
I don't know. What is up with him?
Hello, caller. You're on the air.
Yeah, you guys need.
Hey, you guys need to be better than that. Go on, Nigel. What you got for us?
Hi, Iain.
Yes, man.
Nigel from Maidstone.
Hey, Nigel.
I had a good brainwave just a while ago.
Did you really, Nigel? We'll come back to that in a second. Let's go to Hisako. Hello, Hisako.
Hi.
Konnichiwa.
From Japan.
From
Japan. Morning.
Oh, genki desu ka?
Yeah. Genki desu yo.
Watashi wa Iain desu. Dozo yoroshiku.
Yoroshiku.
Hajimemashite.
Hajimemashite.
Kore wa dare no kasa desu ka?
知らない。
このバスは東京に行きますか?
I don't know that umbrella.
You don't know whose umbrella it is?
What kind of umbrella is it?
これは誰のリンゴですか?
Ringoですか?
Ringo is my favourite Japanese word.
I have an apple.
Yeah, we go. Of course you've got an apple. Can you turn that up, please?
I have persimmons. Do you know the persimmon?
Persimmon?
Persimmon. That's a fruit.
Oh, passion fruit.
No. Persimmons. We call. That's English, I think.
I can hear my Japanese. Watashi wa.
Yeah, my English is very bad.
Oh no, your English is good. Watashi wa Nihongo totomo warui desu.
日本語はね、柿って呼ぶの、柿。
Yeah.
Fruit.
Yes.
Fruit.
Yeah. I love it.
Yeah, like apple, you know.
Yes.
We have some tree with a house.
Yes.
If you go your country side, you can see the apple every place.
Yes. Apple tree.
That's just like that kind of fruit.
By the way, this is the best call of the evening. Now, hang on a second. My Japanese is terrible. I can't remember, so I will do it in English. but slowly.
Never mind.
Where
My English is.
Where in Japan are you?
Middle of Japan, Kansai area.
Is that near Osaka?
Hisako. Osaka. No, it's the Tamba city. Tamba.
I don't know Tamba.
They are Hyogo Prefecture.
I have been to Tokyo. I have been to Kyoto and Osaka.
Yeah.
I've been to Hiroshima.
Kyoto,
yeah.
For 6 months it stayed.
Yes.
A youth hostel.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love Japan.
Yeah, that's good. Beautiful place.
I want to come back.
Yeah, you should do.
I'm going to, and I'll be staying at yours. Why are you listening to this?
Yeah. That is for the brushing up my English.
Oh.
I've been in 1981.
1981, you came to England.
Yeah, I stayed 1.5 years.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow. Tell me what Japanese music you listen to.
Japanese. I'm not really listen to Japanese.
Come on.
I know the old one.
Go on.
Do you know Machimari toko? It's most old. I hear that music. Blue Light to Yokohama. Do you know that?
Blue Light to Yokohama.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I don't know that one.
It's old. Wow.
We're losing. Hang on a second. I think we're losing you. I tell you what. I tell you what we're going to do, because I want to talk to you. Is there? How are we going to? I want to. I tell you what, Hisako, could you type me your phone number, and I will phone you. Right, because we can do this.
No.
We can do this. Hang on a second. Right. The signal is not great. May I phone you? That's what we'll do. That's what we do. Let's go back to Nigel. Good evening, Nigel.
Good evening.
Sorry, Nigel, but Japan had to take precedence over you.
You should use a piece of string. It might be better.
It could be, couldn't it? Could be. They don't do that anymore these days. Kids.
I used to play with string.
Sorry?
I used to play with a piece of string and 2 tin cans.
Yeah, I know. We used to do that. So that was the mobile phone back in the day.
Yeah, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
I was thinking, before I do my song, a song from my album, which you haven't heard yet. I did this album about 5 years ago.
Yes.
Sold a few copies, not many.
Yeah.
I was thinking about having my own TV show on the TV, maybe BBC ITV Channel 4. I don't know which one I've decided to write to yet. But it would be good if I had a Nigel from Maidstone show, wouldn't it? And have all my guests from the radio on.
It would be. Do you know what? You wouldn't be able to stop me watching that.
Sorry.
Who would you have on there?
Well, the first guest would be you, of course, for letting me do stuff on the radio.
Perfect. Yes, lovely.
And possibly all my famous actors and people in this country.
Yeah. Like whom? Who would you invite?
Let me see now. Well, I can't have Roger Moore now because he's gone.
No, you can't have dead ones. No.
Well,
it's not impossible.
Yes, all the people I did like have got dead.
Well, here's what you can do.
Or
Why
in
don't you
prison.
get David Babcock on and he can channel them for you?
Yes.
Yeah.
You could.
It's terrible, isn't it, when all your favourite actors are actually gone? But no, I mean Mike Mendoza maybe.
Yes.
Mike Mendoza from the radio.
Yes.
I mean certainly James Whale because he's such a character.
Yes.
Come on. And Graham Norton. I'll probably have Graham Norton on as he's a chatty person.
Yes.
Do you like Graham Norton?
I love Graham Norton. We'll come back to you in a minute, Nigel. What is going on with that guy?
He's got dreams, and it's good to have dreams.
Right, I'm going to try this number. Oh, no, that's the wrong number.
Oh, don't be ringing the wrong
What's
one.
the phone number for dialing code for Japan, please?
One moment, please. Hold the line, caller.
What's the dialing for Japan? That's nice to get a call from Japan. Hisako.
Plus 81.
Let's see. There we go.
What is it they say when they pick up the phone there?
Mushy mushy. Mushy mush. Is that... Oh.
It's ringing.
Konnichiwa.
You're supposed to say mushy mush.
Mosh mosh.
There we go. I love it.
日本です、ここは。ここは日本です。
Huh?
Here is Japan.
No, this is Japan.
This is Japan.
Yeah.
So when are you coming to England next?
No. I have no plans. I'm so poor now.
Oh no.
Japanese communiques very bad.
Yes, the country is broke.
I should work more hard and poor.
But yet, do you listen to any other British radio to brush up your English?
No.
Just this?
That program is very nice. Yeah, you know.
Oh. Well, that's
why it's interesting.
That makes me very happy. I love Japan, and it makes me very happy that we have got people listening to this garbage over in Japan.
I think most Japanese can't understand your English.
No,
I think.
no. They couldn't understand my Japanese either. Hey, can I play you a Japanese song? Let me play you a Japanese song. This is my one of my favourite Japanese bands. Do you know this song? Here we go. Hang on.
Bad like a situation. Sometimes I
You don't know this song?
No.
Hang on, let's get to the chorus. Hang on, here we go. Here we go. This is a great song. Here we go. Here we go. Temptation girl. You don't know that?
No. 日本語言ってるけど
There was Japanese and there was English in there. They were mixing it up, but they do that a lot in Japanese songs, don't they? Sing in English.
Yeah, that's it.
What is Japanese radio like?
Japanese radio. I'm not sure. Because I'm not listening quietly, you know.
What do you?
Most people are watching TV, I think.
Right. What do you do for work?
Office worker.
Office worker. Do you enjoy it or not?
No.
No.
Oh, definitely not.
Wow. I'm working for the money.
We're all working for the money, baby. We're all working for the money.
Yeah, that's right.
What, Hisako? What do you do? What do you do to make you happy?
I'm talking with others. Do you know the Hello Talk APP?
Hello Talk? No, I don't know Hello Talk.
That's fun.
Is it a website?
It's an application of a smartphone.
Okay.
And I sometimes doing tweet casting.
Oh, here we go.
This looks good.
Native speakers teach you their language while you teach them yours.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, this looks brilliant.
You can learn the Japanese too.
I used to have a Japanese sensei who the lovely lady who would come round and I got quite good, but I can't remember it. Oh, we're gonna look into this Hello Talk, because I think we could do something with this. We could have fun with that.
Yeah, that's right.
Hisako, listen, we have to go. It's so nice to talk to you. How long have you been listening to this show for? A day, weeks, months?
Oh, I think a month.
Oh. Listen.
Yeah.
Call in again next week. Let's speak again soon.
All right.
Thank you, Hisako.
Thank you very much.
Good night.
Good night.
Arigatou gozaimasu. Yoroshiku. Wasn't she delightful?
Yeah.
Love it. I love it.
I had a Japanese teacher once.
Yeah.
But she wasn't teaching me Japanese.
Oh.
She was teaching me flamenco.
Uh-oh.
Which was really good.
I had some really good Japanese teachers. Go on, Nigel, we've got 2 minutes. Let's hear your song.
Oh, yeah. Hi, I'll do it straight away.
Here we go.
Okay. This is called Misty.
Yep.
Hang on. Yeah.
I think I might know it.
I hope I've got time. Yeah, here it goes.
Oh.
He's done this before, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Look at me. I'm as helpless as a kitten up a tree. And I feel like I'm clinging to a cloud. I can't understand. I get misty just holding your hand. Walk my way, and 1,000 violins begin to play. Or it might be the sound of your hello, that music I hear. I get misty the moment you're near. You can say that you're leading me on, but it's just what I want you to do. Don't you notice how hopelessly...
Talk Radio.
03444991000. After midnight, we'll speak to Jonathan, then we're going to go up on the roof. We're going to set some fireworks off, so look out of your windows. This is the Late Night Alternative with me, Iain Lee, on Talk Radio.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
I didn't have my computer plugged in. I was so busy trying to find something. Let's try again.
恋は bad luck 事件そうな situation Sometimes I feel めかけてしまうのさきっと出会ったことは good evolution 退屈な日をそう変えたのさ抱きしめたいのさ in my arms いつでも Temptation girl 手の届かないビジネス Oh no Oh no Oh no とても good cousin good boy にはわからないさ道化師のようなこんな気持ちは僕は誰の前にひざまずくそうじゃまるで出口がつかめないのさ彼女は Temptation girl 手に入れたいのさ in my heart いつでも Temptation girl 思い通りになれる Oh no Oh no Oh no もしも君が Listen 知ら どいつかものにしてみせる彼女はテンプテーションガール抱きしめたいのさ in my arms いつでもテンプテーションガール many many times I hold you in my dream oh no oh no oh no
Here we go, the greatest ending in rock.
oh no oh no oh no
I love it. That's a great. That's Box Temptation Girl. 03444991000. Good evening, Jonathan.
Evening, Ian.
Yes.
On behalf of all Jonathans everywhere, congratulations on your award.
Thank you very much indeed.
It really does feel like your team's just won something. I was so happy yesterday when I saw that.
It was us that won it. I just want to make this clear. No, I just want to make this clear. Alan was saying it was down to the callers. Was it stuff?
We did thank the callers, though.
We did thank the callers, actually.
I also thanked Ofcom.
It's a delight. It weighs a ton, and it will go. Well, I don't know. I might keep this one because the Sony's in the eldest, so the Gillard's in the youngest.
That would be handy.
In the lavvy.
Well, no, keep it in your bedroom, under your bed. If you get burgled, you're allowed to have a weapon, aren't you?
Yes.
That's quite hefty.
It's a big old piece. No, it was good. It was a lovely night, and we thank you. What you got for us, boss?
Are you really doing an all-nighter tonight?
Well, I don't. Now listen.
We may have been a little hasty.
What was promised, though?
It was.
It was promised. We'll see how we go. It's definitely a lock-in. We're definitely having a lock-in. We're going to go up on... I'm putting my shoes on now because we're going to go up on the roof and do the fireworks in a minute.
Are you really doing that?
Well, yeah, we've got fireworks here. Look, there's fireworks here. If you're watching on Periscope, we've got fireworks, yes. That's what we're going to do. Kath, what I need is we're going to use your phone. We'll use mine for Periscope. We're going to phone your phone. Money's too tight to mention. Money's too tight to mention.
Okay, you're singing now. You're not giving me instructions.
I'm talking about... What I want you to do is I want you to write down your phone number on this piece of paper.
You mean you don't know it by heart?
Of course not. Wow. And then we're going to phone you up. And then we're going to go up...
What kind of fireworks have you got?
Got massive ones. Got one a 28-shot aerial display, and I got a box that's got... I spent 40 quid on them.
Oh.
Yeah, I spent money.
No Katherine.
You've got the tiniest writing in the world.
It's called neat.
Is that a 4 or a 7?
Which? There's both of those numbers involved.
Hang on a minute. Right, let's just phone this dickhead up. Tempted to give this number out on air.
Oh, you're referring to me, aren't you?
Yes, mate. There we go. Ms. Boyle, it says on the screen.
Oh, no.
Ms. Boyle.
It's called respect.
There we go. Respect.
What?
No, don't, because it's going to get all psychedelic. You need
Hello?
it. No, shut up. Don't. You need to now go and stand outside in the office. Otherwise, it gets all psychedelic again. And last time I did that, it annoyed me. We'll come to you in a second. I need to take it. Right, hang on a minute. Dave? Hello, Dave?
Hello, mate. You all right?
Yes.
So I'm Dave, mate of Dave's.
Okay, yes.
You know Dave, not Dave.
Is this Sparky?
No, it's not Sparky. It's not Dave.
Yes.
It's Dave.
Yes, we got that.
You know Dave with the mate who's called Dave?
Yes.
And Dave?
Yep.
And then the other Dave?
Yes.
And the other Dave?
Uh-huh.
And then there's me.
Right.
Dave.
Yes.
Well, I heard him going on about his marbles.
Yes.
Well, they're not marbles.
Right.
They're Corgi's glass eyes.
Right, carry on, yes, I'm listening.
Well, he goes on about how he found these marbles around the back of the palace.
Yes.
And how I can't get any money out of him.
Yes.
Yeah, all right, this isn't working, is it?
Not really, no.
Sounds quite far away, Dave.
Can I switch characters?
Yeah, sure, go on.
You are gold.
Thank you. Right, hang on a minute. Jonathan, did we get to the main thrust of your call?
I wanted to congratulate you.
Oh, get stuffed. Bum lick. A massive bum licker. What we'll do is we're going to... Right, OK. This is the Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio with Time to Change. 1 in 4 of us will fight a mental health problem this year. Having a mate in your corner can make all the difference. Search Time to Change to find out more.
Uncut, after-hours conversation for the up-all-night generation.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee
on Talk Radio. We'll get you talking.
Hello, you're listening... Yes, I have. Hello, Yes, I have. I've got it here. Hello, you're listening to The Late Night Alternative with me, Katherine Boyle. Iain Lee is at the top of the stairs, and a security guard is about to join us to release us up onto the roof. Because I am not responsible enough to have the key. It's a complicated mechanism. No, this is working. I hear myself down. I can't hear myself on this either. Right, we're going up the stairs. Oh gosh! Yay! A light. I know I have. Yeah, I'm also trying not to fall down these very steep stairs. Sam, if any regular callers call in, we can put them on. Down at the bottom. Oh. Here you go. So we're on the roof. Here we go. I'm assuming we're still on air, so here we are. I'm hoping you can hear us. Iain is cracking open his bumper box of fireworks. Have you got something you can light them with? Oh. Well, you say you're not an idiot. He's got his matches in his pocket, I'm hoping. Ready? You've got to describe what happened. Right. He's about to basically light a box. It's one of these boxes that comes with a pre-pepped display. Iain is now lighting it. He's going to be tied to a safe distance. He's running back here. Should you have left the other fireworks next to it? Ah! Here we go, some fireworks going off. There's sort of... Ah! Oh, yeah. Out. Oh. There's a lot, aren't there? Ah. Okay, happy Diwali, everyone. Well, they're quite good, aren't they? Hey! 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 Whoa! Hey! Hey! Whoa! Right. You sure they're finished? Okay, so that was good, wasn't it? I hope you all enjoyed that at home. I think there's nothing more lovely than something super visual on the radio. But hopefully we conveyed to you the majesty of the fireworks by going ooh and ah. There were those nice ones, you know, like Puffatati, sparkly ones that do kind of a rain of fireworks. Use your imagination. Right, he's setting up something else now. What's that one called? What's that one called? You said it's called cock ring, but I doubt it. This is like the beginning of Casualty. Don't you think? This is going to go horribly wrong. All right, he's having trouble lighting this one. Too windy. Forget it. Move on. No, he's not. He's not going to let it lie. He's trying to shoot. Oh God, this is really going to go horribly wrong. He's trying to shield it with his coat. Iain! This is some sort of Roman candle effort. Whoa. It's a bit like the sort of fireworks my dad used to do in the back garden.
It's a bit rubbish, that one.
Right.
What I've done is I've started with the big one first, and I should have... shouldn't have that box of fireworks next to it.
No, you really shouldn't have that. Just having a skin.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Okay. Now, kick the others away. I hope you're enjoying this at home. I think we probably should have got some musical accompaniment or something, like William Tell Overture or something to make this sound a bit more, a bit less rubbish. But that would have required some preparation. It's a set fire to a box of those ones that go pop, 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 and then there's sort of a flare. Woo! Oh, yeah, they're nice, aren't they? Yep. Well, careful, it's not finished. Excellent.
I'm approaching.
Be careful. No, you can't put the rocket. We haven't got a bottle to stick it in. Oh, no, don't put it in there. You might get stuck. That's some sort of chimney. Oh my God. Well, you heard me there protesting when the inevitable. Yes, he's about to light a rocket. There we go. Oh, it's off. It's. Whoa!
Yes! That was brilliant!
You didn't film it though, you absolute plum. That was a rocket, so you know what a rocket looks like. It looked like that. Oh, it's got more. It's got more. Here comes another rocket. Basically, I'm looking at a 44-year-old man with the he's behaving like a 14-year-old, slightly less responsible. Don't stand in front of it when you're lighting it. Absolute plum. You know Wile E. Coyote? This is the way he would light a rocket. I mean, you might as well just sit on it. I'm just making some adjustments, which will only be a bad idea. Whoa, 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 it's going. Whoa.
It came right at her.
There was nowhere to run either.
That was... That's what we were going to do.
Are you not going to film it?
I did this streaming on Periscope.
This is pointless then.
Sorry?
This is totally visual. What are you thinking about doing? I'm having a lovely time, yeah.
Right, here we go.
Is there a lot more? Yeah, there's loads more.
We're not doing all of them.
Good.
I think this one you can just hold.
No.
Why?
No, don't just hold it. Because we've just had a near miss with that one. Oh, this is such a bad idea.
Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go.
That's quite close to the wall. I hope that's fireproof. Right, he's lighting another one. I think this is a Roman candle thing. I think this is the bad one. This is going to be a bad one. Oh, it's going. Oh! It's like flares. We're signalling to someone. Yeah, this is one sort of spitting up flares. Is that it? Yeah, that was it.
Right.
That was a whole lot of excitement for not an awful lot. Okay, and then we need to go downstairs.
Periscope is down. Right, we'll put them off. Get my mobile rising.
Okay.
We'll do another rocket, and then we'll go.
All right.
What's wrong with you?
Nothing.
Why are you being so miserable?
I'm not being miserable, but I think I see the devil in you, and this is going to blow us up.
Okay.
No, because you're going to light it with me holding it.
Yeah, of course
I ain't holding it. Don't put it near the other fireworks, you plum. Okay, let's get another one. Is it supposed to be on its side like that? It was a bit rubbish. It's still glowing though, I wouldn't. I think we need one more. It looks like a stick of dynamite. What could possibly go wrong?
It's the one. Radio, award-winning radio.
It's award-winning radio you're listening to now. It's official. I can only apologise. Oh, this has got a fuse.
Hey! You've got my foot in the high heels.
I'm really sorry. Oh. Careful. No. Never return to a lit firework. That's the end of that. Hope you all enjoyed the annual Talk Radio firework display. See you next Diwali for more. I'm really sorry. You shouldn't have been so close to me. Play the adverts, please. We're coming down the stairs again.
The radio show for people who know the best part of the day is the night.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee
on Talk Radio. We'll get you talking.
This is the Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio with time to change. 1 in 4 of us will fight a mental health problem this year. Having a mate in your corner can make all the difference. Go online, go to Google, go to Bing. Search Time to Change to find out more. There we go. We did the fireworks. Some people saying it was a disappointing experience for them. Well, screw you. It was great for me. We had a rocket.
We had to run away.
A rocket turned around and it was nearly friendly fire.
It was scudding around the floor.
It wasn't. It just. But it was a lot of fun. It really was a lot of fun.
And now the entire building smells of gunpowder.
It does, because we used the air vents to. Have we played all the ads this hour? Oh, beautiful. There we go. We've done them all. We used the venting system to position our rockets, but it now means the whole building smells of fire. And I don't know if that's necessarily a good thing. I think we've got a call from the ARIA saying they want that award back. Wow. That's not going to... It's not going to be happening soon. 0344 499 1000 is the telephone number. You can Skype us. And how delightful to have had a Japanese friend calling us. Isn't that wonderful? And she's using this show to brush up her English.
She's going to learn a lot of words.
With a Cockney Barrow boy and a Northern monkey. I mean, it really is shocking. That was interesting. I love that. It was nice talking to her. Yeah. I love it. And here's my thinking with the Skype. I genuinely, I think it's great that these 14, 15-year-olds have found the show. It's great. I think what they're doing is not as impressive as they think it is. All they're doing is making the Wi-Fi go a bit dodgy. The station isn't based on Wi-Fi. All it means is Periscope goes glitchy. That's it. And Periscope is a bonus. It's not the show.
It's kind of the high-tech version of drawing a crying cactus and passing it to your friend in class.
So it's great and it's good. And I genuinely, I'm enjoying this. I didn't enjoy some of the comments you made online about my wife. That was inappropriate. But you're kids, and I don't like... I'm hoping that you'll grow up and realise that bandying the N-word around is pretty distasteful. But I like to see the good in everybody. I'm glad you're engaging with the show. And I know that that's going to, sound like a 44-year-old fart and saying, hey, guys, well done. Well, but genuinely, I'm glad you're engaging with the show. So they're on Skype, and they're calling me up on Skype, and that's fine. But I do hope, and I know we will. I know we'll get more calls from around the world. It's early in Japan. Isn't it? Japan's like... Where's Japan? 7 hours ahead?
I would say 5, but...
It's early morning. I'm going to say 6.
GMT plus 9. So it's 8:29.
Okay. Yeah, okay. But that was great that we a Japanese call. We've had some wonderful American calls. And you can call in at any point if you see that the Late Night Alternative is online. you can call us. The show goes out 10 p.m. Monday to Friday, UK time, till 1 a.m., although it's going to be a bit later tonight. It means it starts at 5 p.m. New York time and 2 p.m. LA time. So, you can give us a call on that any time you want. Evening, Bruce.
Hip, hip, hip.
Hip, 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 Bruce.
How are you?
Oh, I'm good, thank you, man. I've just let off some fireworks on the roof of this building. Wonderful.
I heard, yeah. It was an experience. Let's call it that.
There we go.
I didn't really have anything to call up about. I just haven't called in for a while, and I just wanted to congratulate both you and Kath on the award.
Well, thank you very much indeed. Thank you. I tell you what was nice. I tell you what made it for me was Bob Mortimer tweeted something really nice, and that for me was it. I'm done. There we go. Beautiful, Bob Mortimer.
Highlight of my evening.
Yeah.
We came off stage and Grace Dent was there.
Yeah.
And she's fab, and I gave her the biggest hug, and I apologised for it today because I think I squashed her a bit. But she said it was really nice to meet us too, and she was really thrilled.
She was thrilled. She saw us. She was the first person to congratulate us as we came off stage, because she was about to go on and present an award, I think. And and it was lovely. It was a nice old evening. Jeremy Vine said very nice things. Stephen Nolan came up to me and said some very nice things. I had a lovely chat with Scott Mills, and Christian O'Connell was very generous in his words. He thanked us, or congratulated us, in his acceptance speech. What's that about?
Isn't it nuts? But all you lot have been brilliant as well, so thanks to all the people who've been messaging us all day.
Yeah, it's honestly, the show is me and Kath, and the show is also you callers, and we appreciate it. So that's my sincerity for the evening, guys.
And
Thanks very
And
much.
that's it. No, I think the love on Twitter was great. Even people like James O'Brien, what I thought was so good is not only being recognised by your industry peers in that way, but actually by fellow presenters. And it's clear that you've had an impact on everybody. And I'm glad it was recognised. And I hope it gets you a new contract.
Well, thank you very much indeed. Let us see. We've got a few months to go, and let's just. Can I say, Bruce, without giving away anything, I've got a couple of tricks up my sleeve yet, buddy. I've not played all my cards yet.
Good stuff.
Thank you very much indeed. 0344 499 1000 is the telephone number if you want to give us a call. Late night alternative. If you want to Skype, we just had a call from the American guy. Let's call him back.
Hey there.
Hey man, how you doing?
Uh-oh. Did I lose you?
No. Did you lose us? We didn't lose you.
No, I still hear you.
There we go. Remind us your name, because your Skype handle is the American guy.
Yes.
Is that all you want to be known by?
I've actually had it legally changed to the American guy.
How easy is it? Because I changed my name legally over here by deed poll. How easy is it to change your name in America?
I absolutely was making all of that up, so I have no idea. But we can, if you want, I can try to change my name, and then we can see how easy it is as an experiment, if you'd like.
Change it to the American guy.
To the
Do it.
Congratulations, by the way. I really have no idea about this award system in the UK.
Oh, it's all bent.
Apparently you won it.
It's all bent. It's all bent. It all involves greasing the right palms.
Basically, American guy, we won radio.
Yeah.
Well, I mean...
Oh, he hung up there. I think the emotion was too much for him, which is understandable. Listen, we're not. We genuinely, we were touched, we were thrilled, but we also realised it's a slightly in thing. So we don't have to. We will not be banging on about this all the time, like some other presenters.
20 years hence.
No, we won't be, yes. We won't. 20 years. You're back. Did you press the cut-off button?
No. This was not my fault. This was some internetus interruptus thing going on. I don't know. I have no idea. But you hear me now.
These things, hear me now. So what's your day been like so far, American guy?
So far, very uneventful, and pretty much this has been the highlight of my day.
Wow,
so,
I'm sorry to hear that, man.
I know, exactly. Can I just say, a couple of observations that you guys have these, like, PSAs for mental health,
yes,
and then you take calls from all these I don't know how to say. In American, we call them retards, but in your country, you call them all these gits.
I have to say, and apologies to anyone offended, but the R word you've just uttered there is frowned upon very, very strongly over in this country.
It's right. That's why I said git. Are you allowed to say git?
We can say gits. Yeah, gits. Gits is quite an old-fashioned word. You don't really hear gits anymore. We would say like nutters.
Oh, no, okay.
Weirdos.
And is tosser, is that un-radio-like? Can you say? I don't know. I just don't know.
You're sailing very close to the wind. You can say it once, but that's it. That's it.
Yeah, I didn't. I'm not. If you notice, I'm not saying it again. I do not want to get too close to the edge. You have your 7 seconds, and you can take. You can pull anything out.
Yes.
But no. I.
So do you have? Is there? Because here's the thing. This is my genuine desire to find more radio shows like this. Okay, where people just sit and chew the fat and they talk about whatever's in their head. Do you know of any shows like this over there?
Yes.
Go.
There was, and now there isn't.
Oh.
But if I say it again, that might be a curse word over there. The first guy to not screen his calls that I know about was Howard Stern, and I don't even know if you know who he is.
Yeah, we know who Howard Stern is. I never. Apparently he's matured with age. I never really got the lesbians having sex in the studio and all of that stuff.
Now, here's the thing. Early Howard Stern was not that. That's the thing. Early Howard Stern was Sam Kinison. Now, granted, Sam Kinison was high as a kite when he'd come in with strippers, but he was a genius, and he would just do improv comedy on the air, and Howard would just take calls from anybody and everybody, and then he came to California, and they said, what's the difference? Is your audience different? So no, it's the same. They're all idiots. All idiots. Doesn't matter if it's California or New York. And it was spontaneous radio, much like you're doing there. And he didn't have many lesbians at all, actually.
Okay. But because that's kind of what we know him for over here. Because I watched the movie, what is it, Private Parts?
Yeah.
I watched that when it came out, and I really enjoyed it. And then I tried to watch it again last year, because it was on Netflix, and I found it really annoying and very, very, very dated.
Well, and the thing is, I think people become This is something you can watch where you don't want to become a caricature of yourself. And he really wasn't like that in the early days. He used to do like phony phone calls, and he did one to the Campbell's Soup Company, and it was some religious Jewish guy complaining that there were no Hebrew letters and the kids couldn't spell their the Hebrew names at lunchtime. That's pretty funny. Yeah, that was kind of funny and original, you know. But he just sort of became this trite, overblown character, and I think you have to watch that in radio. You've now won the award.
Yes.
This is kind of the problem. You now have to live up to, I don't even know what the standard is, but you have to keep working on creativity and doing things differently than you did before. Yeah.
I've heard that Howard's got better since he went to Sirius, and his interviews better, because I always found he would interview a lot of rock stars that I liked, but he'd always just ask them about, when was the last time you banged your wife? When did you bang your wife? And I just find all that, but I've heard his interviews are better now.
I think they are. I'm trying to think of who I heard, and he asked some really insightful questions, and certainly that's good. As I said, somehow he's just kind of, I hate to say this, he's just kind of the old guy on the radio. I don't know if you heard the Chris Rock thing. You don't want to be the old guy at the club. And if you want to be an edgy talk radio guy, and I'm not saying that I am, you don't want to be the old guy on the radio. And he just sort of seems like the old guy on the radio now.
Yeah. And also he's on this weird Sirius thing that you have to subscribe to. And that we don't understand. Like, you guys don't understand what DAB is, because you just never had it. Lucky old you. We don't have subscription radio, so we don't get it.
Well, the whole idea, and it's interesting, the whole idea was supposed to be, we don't want to have to listen to commercials, so we're going to just pay some small amount, like, $10, whatever it is, £8 a month.
Yeah.
And then we don't have to listen to commercials. And that worked for about a minute, and, it's kind of like paying a flat rate for a prostitute or something. Then she goes, well, you know what? Yeah. We're going to add some, not that I've ever done that, but, now they're adding commercials, so the whole point is moot. So now you're paying the money. and you have to listen to the commercials, so it doesn't make any sense to me at all.
Yeah, a couple of people tried. Well, I know that Fubar was a station over here that tried the subscription thing, and it didn't work because we got so many. Radio is free, whether it's commercial or it's BBC or whatever. It's free. There's so many radio stations. Why would you pay? In this country, it's like, why would people pay for that? And people have tried to make money out of podcasts, but again, why would you pay for a podcast?
Listen, now that you're an award winner, people might pay. People would never pay for me. Let's face that. But maybe they'd pay for Ian Lee. I don't know. You could try that. I think Soupy Sales did that back in the 60s. Soupy Sales. I don't know if you know who he is, but he said, hey kids, reach into your parents' square thing called a wallet, and the kids actually sent him money.
Wow.
So maybe you can ride this whole award thing and see if you can make a few shekels out of it. I don't know.
Well, I get paid well enough for this, but we'll see. It'll all go tits up at some point. It'll end in disaster.
What is DAB, Ian?
Exactly. Here we go. This is the thing. So DAB is a format that was introduced, 15 years ago. And so we have FM, and we have AM, and we have medium wave, and you can get those on nearly all radios. But then 15 years ago, they introduced this DAB, which is a new frequency type thing. It's digital, but you have to buy a brand new radio to get it, and that was the problem. And loads of people went, yeah, but I've got a radio. No, but you can't get DAB on it. Yeah, but I've got a radio already. So it hasn't taken off as big and as quickly as people hoped it would. Some people think it's dead in the water. Some people think there's life in the old dog yet.
I see. So it's kind of like the Betamax of VHS.
Yeah, because it is better quality, but there's less available on it. I don't know. The radio's a weird thing. You can get, the act of sitting down with an actual radio box is gone because people listen to radio from around the world on their telephones, so...
Well, I was actually giving the guy who subbed for you yesterday, I was actually giving him crap because... Good. I said, you don't actually spin records on... You don't spin anything. There's nothing like a record. You don't even spin a CD with the play button. No. And he says, mate, I don't even do that. Yeah. I just sit there and the tunes play. Yeah. So it's all digital now.
Because he's on Virgin, Jamie East, and I've done a show there. And you don't even have to press the button anymore for the next song, because it's all automatic. Then you get to your break and you do your talking. Then you press the button. You press the button 3 times an hour. That's it. That is... it, man. There's no skill in that.
I wasn't meaning to be mean, and I hadn't figured it, but I wanted the job of the female that I hear on the air with you.
Oh,
because
gosh.
She literally...
That's you, Catherine. Catherine's impressed.
5 words. Wait, she says 5 words every hour. Yeah. So even if she makes less than you, I was thinking she's doing great. And then he pointed out that she actually does the production and makes you sound human.
Well, this is the thing. The 5 words she utters, and we're coming up to the time for her to say her 5 words in about 2 minutes. So I hope you've got them ready, Catherine. The 5 words she utters are killer. All killer, no filler with Catherine. She's a genius. No, she does more than that. You do more than that.
Yeah, the difficulty is, the reason why I don't talk so much when we've got Skype callers on is because you have more difficulty hearing me than someone talking to us through the telephone, so it's kind of pointless.
Yeah. Both of you guys kind of sound like you're in a paper cup, which is, you would think with Skype that does my audio sound so Donald Duck?
You sound fine. I tell you why it is. It's because we're using, it's all very low tech here. We're using my laptop, and it's some distance from Catherine, and it's not, I'm not sitting directly in front of it for me. And the reason you can hear Catherine is because I've got a pair of headphones balanced by where I think the microphone is. So it really is, it's all sticky tape and chewing gum and bits of string that's holding this thing together.
Right. It used to be like the days of TV when you put tinfoil on your antenna. Yeah, I tried Skype yesterday, and there was no Skype because there was no you in the laptop.
There's no mic. It's my personal Skype account that I've just changed the name of. What we used to do when we had black and white TVs was put the wrappers from Quality Street over our eyes, because they're coloured wrappers, transparent cellophane wrappers, so the television would look like it was in colour. That's what we used to do. Hey, that American guy, I'm going to cut you off now.
All right.
There we go.
5 words, my backside.
There we go. You got one word left.
5 words, my cute backside.
There we go. 0344 499 1000. Late Night Alternative is the Skype. This is the Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio with Time to Change. Let's go to Kyle. Good evening, Kyle.
Evening, how you doing?
I'm doing... It's very, very hot, Kyle, but I'm very, very good.
Well, going up on the roof in October, that will help you.
Actually, it was quite warm up there.
It was nice, wasn't it? The weather's been... the weather yesterday, very warm. Today, when we were waiting for an Uber, was freezing.
I was nippy in Leeds.
Yeah.
I didn't take a big coat, though. That was my mistake.
Oh, no, Leeds was wet. We had to... The cab dropped us off at the wrong place. I mean, the other place wouldn't have made that much difference. And we had to run through it was chucking it down. And we're all in our... I'm in my new suit. You're in your swanky outfit. Con's in his suit.
I'd spent an hour curling my hair.
Yeah.
By the time we got in, I looked like a damp poodle.
And everybody was stood in the queue, just soaking wet, thinking, oh, jeez, it was horrible.
So it begins. And we had to, so he was sitting in wet trousers.
Well, I was going to say, how warm was it this week, though, when we're the apocalyptic sky?
It's been very mild, Kyle. Very mild indeed.
It was, but I was going to say, congrats on your award.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Well, I was going to say, but, you move on, don't you? I was going to ask you, do you do medical advice?
Yeah, of course we do. This is what we were trained to do.
I used to watch Young Doctors a lot.
I used to watch Flying Doctors. Well, the first episode, and was the Young Doctors the Australian one?
Young Doctors, yeah, was the one with the nurses in very short dresses. And I don't know how they ever made any beds in those.
I remember the very first episode of the Young Doctors starting, right, and it was billed as a comedy.
Was it?
Yeah, it was. It was billed as a comedy, because they'd obviously not seen it. New Australian comedy set in a hospital. And so I remember me and my sister and my mum all sat down to watch it. And again, this isn't very funny. And we watched about 3 episodes. Hey, do you remember that Brazilian programme on Channel 4? It's a Brazilian soap opera.
No.
And the theme tune went... Do you remember that? Does anyone remember that? The Brazilian soap opera.
I don't remember that. I remember
How did it go again?
Just about.
Oh, El Dorado was a belter. They gave up too early on that.
That'd have been all right. They'd give it a bit of time.
I thought it was great. I thought it was hilarious.
Someone sent me a link to, what's this? A 4.1 Bluetooth transmitter receiver for TV, PC, MP3 laptop, Bluetooth headset. What is this? He said this will help with the Skype. But I don't even know what it is.
No, I don't believe. No, I don't.
Well, it's a little box. What is it? So, so it means you can make your what? I don't. He says, show this
to your engineer.
Good luck.
Hilariously.
Have we got one? This will probably solve your Skype quality. But I don't know what it is. You might need the RX, not the TX side, but you get the idea. No, I don't. I've got no idea what you're talking about.
The engineer has nothing to do with our Skype broadcast. We're doing it, honestly, through Ian's laptop.
Don't cane your mobile data. I'm not caning my mobile data. What? This is crazy. I don't even know what's going on.
Here comes all the advice.
Here comes the advice. You talk to Carl. I'm going to find this programme.
All right. Kyle.
Do you know what? This is a genuine medical inquiry, Catherine.
Right, go on.
Okay. So what I've done is all day, so basically I've knackered my shoulder in my sleep. I don't know how I've done it.
Oh.
But it's not the muscle, so I've not slept on it funny. But it's so sore, like, I would imagine if you'd need a hip replacement, and obviously I'm 43. But the actual left bone socket is so sore. So I've been going on, eBay or Amazon to have a look at kinetic tape. And I was wondering, this is not a wind-up goal. Does it actually work? How does it work? Do I just strap my shoulder up?
It doesn't work. It's kinetic tape.
Are you nuts?
Yeah, no.
You'll be wearing copper bracelets next.
You absolute idiot, Kyle.
Well, no, lots of people use it.
Here's what you do. You put your kinetic bracelet on, Ready? Your
Right.
kinetic tape on.
And you knock one out.
No, and then you put your rest of your clothes on, and then you put your shoes on, and then you go to the doctor's.
Oh, Catherine.
And you'll suddenly get better.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
You've been more helpful than Ian. Thank you.
I always am.
We use the laptop into our mixer with that. Give studio quality off the laptop to your mixer.
No tin cans.
Honestly, I've gone way. I've got no idea.
Here's another thing.
But
We don't have a mixer in here.
No, there's no mixer. There's nothing. I'm going to cut you off, Carl.
No worries.
There we go.
Kinetic tape, please.
What was the name of that Brazilian soap opera that they showed on Channel 4?
And it went.
That's all I remember it. It was called like disco dancing or something.
What?
Hello, caller. Thanks very much indeed.
Good one.
You've
been working on that all night.
Someone must know it. Dom will know it because Dom's nuts. Good evening, Dom.
Evening, boss.
What is this Brazilian soap opera that I'm trying to think of?
I'm trying to think of it. I have no idea what you're talking about.
It was on when Channel 4 kind of first... Hang on a second, let me take this call straight to air. Simon, you know what the answer is, don't you? Simon?
Hello.
Yes?
Oh, hi, how you doing?
Yeah, yes. Do you know the Brazilian soap opera that Channel 4 used to show?
No. Yeah. But can I speak to the female Ian Lee?
The female Ian Lee or the female, Ian Lee?
The female that's with you, Ian Lee.
Oh, well, you go then, yes.
That'll be me.
Hi, female.
Yep, word.
Okay.
See, I only did one there. Did 2 words there. I did.
Oh, the female. You're the female.
Yep.
You won an award.
Well.
Okay.
Thanks for calling. So,
Good
Dom,
chat, Simon. Good chat.
Dom, yes. What is going on tonight, man? This is, what is going on? Anyway, yes, go on.
For me.
Hey.
Winners.
Yeah.
Proud of you.
Yeah, you should be.
About time you got some recognition.
You should be. Well, I get recognised every month when they pay my money. My not inconsiderable... No, hang on, what am I trying to say?
Your massive wads.
No, they paid me a decent wage for sitting here talking rubbish, you know. So that's my reward. But yes, to beat Jeremy Vine was also my reward.
That's really reassuring because I thought...
I can smell fire. Can you smell fire?
I think it's us.
No, I think it's coming through the vents. I can smell fire.
Are you sure it was all out up there?
I did a rocket through the fire.
You see my tweet before where I quoted humorously about how Ian Lee burnt down radio towers?
Yep, well, this could be it. This could be it. Brazil soap opera 80s.
Not that game show?
No. That's, you're doing,
Yeah, that was it. Catherine.
Yeah.
Going back to the other night.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on a second. Ray, what's the name of the show? Ray? Oh, jeez. Ray? Oh, for God's sakes, Ray. Ray?
Ray.
Ray.
Ray, turn your video off.
Let's turn off the video. Hold on.
Ray.
He's looking at me, Ray.
Turn the video off because that's here's a top tip.
If I can try and turn it off. Right, I've turned the video off, and with a bit of luck, you can hear me.
Yes.
Right, Brazilian soap opera. I've got 2 suggestions. One is called Escrava Isara.
It's not about the slave girl, no.
No, or is it Dancing Days?
Yes! Yeah! Yes! Right! We're in!
You were close, you said Disco Days.
Yes, I did, didn't I? Dancing Days, Brazil theme. Here we go. And I haven't heard this theme. Oh, look at this! Oh, bloody hell, here we go. I think this is it. Here we go. Right, I haven't heard this since about 1984, okay? So,
it's Dancing Days with no G.
Here we go. This is it. Oh! I haven't heard this since 1984!
Everybody's got it!
I don't think we ever got that far. Let's find the opening. Can we see if we can find the opening titles? Because, wow, that is... Oh, Raymondo, thank you. Thank you very, very much. I was spot on there, wasn't I? I was absolutely spot on. I can't find the opening title, so instead...
What was it about?
Dancing Days.
Everybody's got it, got the boogie fever. Hey, what's the feeling?
Alex is going crazy with the emails tonight. Alex, calm down.
He won't ever leave you. Everybody's got it. Got that dancing.
Isn't that funny? Those little things that stick in your head. And for me, it was the opening bars to the theme tune to the Dancing Days. Wowzers! Thank you, Ray. Anyway, Dom, what did you want?
Oh, yeah, the other night.
Yeah.
Catherine mentioned... Catherine, hello.
Hi.
You mentioned you interned on, was it Crime Watch?
Yes.
And the Gildando.
Yes.
Has Ian ever told you about his man in the skip?
I've mentioned the man in the skip to you, haven't I? I've mentioned the man in the skip, and I remember this story. Now, this story doesn't exist, right? The police found a man hiding at the end of the road in a skip.
Right.
Right? And he claimed to be a lord. And so he was a person of interest for a long time. We've got to go to a break in a minute. We're having a lock-in, by the way. We're carrying on after one. He claimed to be a lord, okay, and he was a person of interest.
Right.
And one of the reasons he was a person of interest, because he was found hiding in a skip in Gildando Street. And also because he'd been nearby at least 2 other unsolved murders.
Shut up.
This is true. I remember reading the story. I was fascinated by him, right? You can't find anything online about that guy at all.
No, and I can tell you he was not mentioned.
No.
Because we had the man in the Mac.
There was a picture of him.
Right.
I saw a picture of him.
There was a man in a Macintosh.
Yeah.
And then there were these guys in a Range Rover.
Yeah.
They're the ones that we did the reconstruction.
Honestly, and there was a picture of him. He's a tall, thin, gaunt man with sort of grey hair.
Yeah, it's the Mac man.
Was he found in a skip?
Not the way we reconstructed it.
Oh,
no.
Dom, we're getting somewhere, Dom.
Peeling it back, I feel dangerous.
We're gonna okay. We're gonna.
If
Dom,
anything happens to us now,
we're gonna have a lock-in, right? We're gonna have a lock-in. And we're going to solve the Gildando case in the lock-in. That's what's going to happen. This is the Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio with Time to Change. 1 in 4 of us will fight a mental health problem this year. Having a mate in your corner can make all the difference. Go online, search Time to Change to find out more. Don't go anywhere, guys. We're carrying on after 1 o'clock.
Freeze, suckers! Nobody move! This whole area is on lockdown for the next hour. Investigate arresting late-night entertainment and criminally good conversation with Duty Sergeant of the Night Shift, Iain Lee. This is a hashtag radio knocking on Talk Radio. You going nowhere, fool? I ain't had enough of your jibber-jabber yet.
We're having a lock-in, guys. I don't know if we'll do an all-nighter, but we're going to certainly have a go. Super Hants. My DMs are still open. And most people have been lovely. Super Hants has messaged me. His account is locked. Okay?
Yeah, that's always a good sign.
Joe Dando can get you killed, mate. So we are, we're dealing with...
Fair point.
But anyway, we found the opening to Dancing Days. Now watch this. I remember there being lots of people would spin around and then it would freeze frame. And I remember shots of feet wearing like clogs. I haven't seen this since, I'm going to say 83, so I would have been 10, okay? So let's have a go. This is, someone's put it on YouTube. I've managed to find it. Here we go. Are we going to play? Are we going to play? Let me reboot the page. Here we go. Dancing Days. I love the internet.
This afternoon continues on 4 Now with a less than golden moment for those Brazilian belles, Julia and Marisa, in Dancing Days.
Yes! There we go, she's wearing clogs! Imagine me watching this as a 10-year-old kid.
You weirdo.
This is incredible. There's lots of shots of sweaty...
disco dollies.
It's all freeze-frame pictures, look. Photos, I guess we'd call them. It's a great song.
She's wearing,
They were clogs! They were the shoes I remembered!
They're stack heels, they're sandals.
This is incredible. And then this woman at the end, look. There we go, wowzers. That
Gosh,
really...
that looks like a quality production.
I would watch that. I used to watch that.
I could have done with that when I was trying to learn Portuguese.
Right, can someone... right, here's the thing now. Because that is actually a brilliant song. Can someone send me a high-quality... I think the song is called As Freneticas. Do you know what As Freneticas?
Yeah, the phonetics.
As Freneticas. Okay, let's see.
As Freneticas.
As Freneticas. Is this it? Let's have a... There we go. Oh, God, my life is complete. Let me buy that for 99 pence. As Freneticas.
You really are living the dream, aren't you?
This is what my life is meant to be. We're having a lock-in. 03444991000 is the telephone number. You can Skype Late Night Alternative. Hello, caller.
Hello, yeah. I'm just calling in to say to Matt Stevenson on the YouTube.
Okie dokie. Thank you very much indeed. Hello, caller.
Okay. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Okay, is this Ian?
Yes, you're on the air.
Oh, my goodness. I didn't mean to use up any more of your valuable airtime. It's the American guy. I just wanted to make sure that my audio didn't sound so terribly crappy. And I had...
No, you sounded great.
To say to Catherine, but I was...
Uh-oh.
It sounds better now than Skype, right?
He's using... No, it sounds worse now than Skype.
You sounded fine.
You sounded fine. Don't worry about it. But I think he's going to apologise to you, Catherine.
No, don't worry about it.
So I just heard you crappy on Skype, but you heard me better on Skype.
Yeah, you sounded great. Don't you worry. You sounded great. We sounded crappy, but that doesn't matter because on the radio we've got these, and you sounded superb. So don't worry about that.
Okay, yeah. I'm going to send you a link on Skype that will help the crappy thing on your side, if you care. It doesn't sound like you care, but I've done the Skype thing on the radio.
Okay.
Yeah.
I should warn everybody though, because we've had lots of people on the gentleman on Twitter being very kind, sending us, and it's not me playing dumb. I honestly have no idea how what he sent us could help. My technical knowledge is very, very limited. This studio is rubbish. It really is, as you would say, garbage. It's trash. We have no inputs. The only input we've got is the socket that I can the lead that plugs into the output of my computer. That's it.
The desk itself is actually out in the tech ops room.
That is it. We got nothing.
It's stone knives and bearskins. That's it. But you know what?
Totally.
That you still won the damn award.
Yeah, exactly.
You still won the award, Ian.
That's it. Even with all of this rubbish.
You don't need anything.
I'm going to cut you off again.
You're the guy.
There we go. The studio is in an awful state, guys. So we can't really hack into it and do stuff. It just doesn't.
But you know what? The Skype only sounds rubbish to you if you're on it, right?
Yeah.
The way it comes over on air, it's fine.
So yes.
As long as everyone can deal with it, then
yes.
It's all gravy.
It's very good. It's very good. By the way, I've got to stress again, dear listener, if you phone up and say something unpleasant, we have a 7-second delay. According to the engineers, we have a 14-second delay, but you and I know we have a 7-second delay.
Yeah, what happened the other night didn't happen.
They
officially.
denied there was a problem. Well, I tell you what, why don't you listen to the audio once you've pulled your head out of your arse, and you will hear. Anyway, so it means if you say something I don't like, and normally it's swear words, or it's racial, or it's weird. I've only just started adding the racial element. It would always be, for the last 15 years, if you swear or if you libel someone. That was it. I never thought I had to add if you're racially offensive.
Well, the new president of the USA has made it okay to be as thick as...
2 short plonks.
Yes.
No, there's a gag there. As thick as 2 short plonks.
Planks?
You're welcome. Now, that's a great gag. Me and Mackenzie used to do that. We
really is excellent.
Pretty much built a whole Edinburgh show around that. But it's strange, isn't it, that has now become the thing I have to warn for. Mm-hmm. And also, young people, if you're really rude about people who I have a lot of time and respect for, and do a lot of work for absolutely zero pay in the simple effort that they just enjoy the show and they want to contribute to it, I can dump that so it doesn't get heard. No one hears it. That's the thing. The only people that hear it are me and Kath and you. So there's no reward there, which is why I'm so grateful that you're calling in. But you've just got to up your game. You've really got to up your game. I know this show sounds... ramshackle, and it sounds, thrown together, and in some ways it is, but you've got to up your game, guys, okay? That's all I'm going to say. I'm not telling you off. I'm glad you're taking part. 0344 499 1000. You can Skype Late Night Alternative, yeah. So, tell us about this... The guy that you were talking about, the Jill Dando guy.
It was people that were seen in the area at the time, right?
Yeah.
And so we made the reconstruction, and I remember the Macintosh guy, because the guy who played him in the reconstruction was, quite high maintenance.
Yeah.
And I was just work experience.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, he was an actor.
He was an actor.
He was a proper actor.
He was an actor, but he had a part that meant he had to walk down the road with a Mac on.
Oh, Jesus.
But I had to hold the Mac quite a lot. It was kind of chucked at me a bit.
Did it really?
A bit, yeah.
Is he famous now? Tell me he's Benedict Cumberbatch or something.
No. Doesn't matter. It's all work. I certainly got work experience.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
And there were also there was a Range Rover that was seen around there at the time, and there was some discussion as to whether the man in the Mac was something to do with that or a separate entity. And it was, they didn't jump to any conclusions. They just said that this guy was seen around at the time. But also, what I remember about that reconstruction is we went to the Home Office. I think they had. I can't remember where it was. I think it was somewhere around Scotland Yard we went to. This place where they had ballistics experts.
Yeah.
And we went and filmed a thing with this ballistics expert.
Yeah.
And they have like an underground rifle range and all that sort of stuff like you'd see in FBI movies.
Yeah.
And they were kind of showing the way that the shot was fired, etc. And they also talked about the shell, the casing that was found of the bullet. And it had been crimped, which is something that you have to know how to do it.
Yeah.
It's something to do with making it fit into the barrel of your gun so much better or something.
Yeah.
Anyway,
yeah.
It's something that professionals do.
Yeah, hitman.
And also from the crimp, you can match it to the weapon it was fired from. I just thought at the time, all the stuff that we had reconstructed. Got
chucked out of the way so they could put Barry George in prison.
When they found this guy, Barry George, I thought, well, hang on a minute, this isn't the sort of smooth operator. How on earth would he kill someone in broad daylight without anyone seeing?
There were a few cases, weren't there, around that time. Rachel Nickel was another one. You remember the young mum that got murdered?
Yeah, her family are local to me.
Yeah, and her little girl was there, little boy witnessed it. Was he 3 or something? Anyway, and it was one of those cases where they wanted, because they want to get someone every time, but I think perhaps their desire to get someone overrode their desire to get the right person, and they got that poor fella who liked kinky sex. He liked a particular form of slightly rough sex. Now, there's no
entrapment.
Yes, there's no crime in liking particular kinky forms of rough sex as long as you are doing it with someone who also enjoys that particular brand of sexual intercourse. And that was that poor fella's downfall, you know.
They got a female police officer to...
Did he go to prison for that in the end? And Barry George, you know, it was that thing, and particularly because they were both very attractive, blonde, white women. One was a television presenter, one was a hot mum, you know, and so these cases...
She was a model, wasn't she?
She was stunning. And that shouldn't make any difference as to the resources that are thrown at a case. But I genuinely think that had it, you know, been an unattractive Indian woman or an overweight black woman, the same resources would not have been piled into...
Or a gay man.
Wouldn't have been... gay man, yeah, of course, yeah.
The thing is, it's about media interest, and that profile of person is immediately attractive to, you know, the middle-aged white blokes who write the majority of our national newspapers. And so the pressure that the media put on it, the fact that they were asking for leads all the time, I can imagine that it...
Can I just say, Alex, stop emailing us. Dude, I recognise your turn of phrase, so just
let it go.
Just let it go, dude. I know yesterday must have really hurt you, but honestly, just let it go. You're sending in all these emails from these different email addresses. Let it go, man. Well, so the story... Well, I'm getting lots of messages on my DMs. There's a big conspiracy theory over Jill Dando, says someone who I won't say their name, where she'd uncovered a paedophile ring involving top Tory ministers, several pop stars and Jimmy Savile. Yeah, I've heard that theory.
Yeah, I remember hearing it back years ago when it seemed so far-fetched it couldn't possibly be true.
Would she have uncovered it?
She might have been working on something. She might have been working on a programme.
And we all know... Well, no, OK, I nearly said something that was libelous, so I retract that immediately.
What I do remember is how shocked the rest of the team were, how upset they were.
Yeah.
When we did that reconstruction, we had to do it so sensitively because obviously these were people that were her friends, you know, people that worked with her. And they were frightened as well because, you know, not only had they lost their friend, who by all accounts was a really charming, popular, kind person, you know, as nice as she appeared on TV, which is, let's be honest, is very rare.
Yeah.
But also, I mean, if she'd stepped out of line by doing something in the course of her work, then they could all be worried about that. And there was that fear there.
But I've never been able to find... I know why he's doing it, because I blocked him today. I've never been able to find any... This story, I read it. The guy hiding in a skip, and he claimed to be a lord, and he'd also been found at the scene of two other murders over the years. And I just have never been able to find out anything about that guy again. And I didn't imagine it. I know I didn't imagine it. I know it happened. Yeah. I've never been able to find anything about it. If anyone can, 0344 499 1000 is the telephone number. You can Skype Late Night Alternative, all one word. Let's go to line 1. You're on the wireless.
Please hold.
This is what I find so unique. They are...
Please hold.
Okay. And they went. That's a shame. It's interesting.
Probably going through to a hotel or something.
Well, it's 1:15 on a... Is it Friday?
Saturday morning.
It is Saturday, isn't it? It is Saturday. Can you turn the lights off? It's just... Let's see if it creates a vibe. It feels very bright in here. That's nice. Those little side lights. I like that. Do you want to get rid of the side lights, or do you like the side lights?
It could be a bit more...
OK, you know which button to press?
No.
OK, move out of the way, I'll show you. It's that top yellow one that's flashing. That one. Hold it. Oh. Press it again and hold it. Oh. Oh, there we go. It's that one.
Top one.
Now we're in darkness. That feels a bit more like it, doesn't it? That feels a bit more like it. Sam, turn your light off out there, if you don't mind. If you can work with work, I use that term very loosely. Just there we go. That's a bit more. Now we've got a vibe going. Now we got a lock-in. Now we got ourselves a lock-in. But do you get Do you get scared about being murdered? About the chance of being murdered?
Yeah. Not murdered. Attacked. But I think a lot of women, you plan... Whether you like it or not, right? Yeah. As a woman, you have to plan your day around when it's safe to do certain things. Yeah.
Hello, line 1.
Please hold.
Okay. See, that sounds slower than usual. Like, please...
Please hold.
Sounds like she's stoned, and then they hung up.
Yeah.
Someone tweeted, was it...
Grace Dent was talking about it.
What?
About this thing of, the tiny decisions you make every day as a woman.
Well, no, so someone, I think an American senator tweeted the other day. I half heard this somewhere. I can't remember where. What would women do differently if men had a curfew of 7 p.m? But there would be a difference.
Yeah.
Wouldn't there?
Yeah. I don't walk down. Right, if I'm walking home at night.
Yeah.
I'll choose a route that's well lit and that goes past lots of people's windows.
Yeah.
During the day, I know loads of, I grew up around that area.
Yeah.
Alleyways and stuff that I would go into that I wouldn't do at night time.
Yeah.
Similarly, first thing in the morning when it's dark, when I get home, I always make sure that it's, I can see the front door. And you kind of subconsciously check out whether there's anyone around.
I worry about that as well. But
you're worried about being killed or beaten up.
I'm worried. I'm not sure what I'm worried about, whether it's killed or getting robbed or beaten up or getting raped. There's an element of fear about getting raped in it, but I know that I'm afraid of men. I know that's what it is. It will be men that did it.
As a man, if you're walking down the street, are you aware of women around you?
Oh, God, yeah, terribly. When I was walking off to get the fireworks, and I had to walk miles and miles and miles, and it was dark, and I had to go all the way to Kennington, and a young lady came out of her house, and it was one of those awkward timing things where she came out of her house and she started walking, and she was immediately in front of me. Mm-hmm. And I felt uncomfortable, and because I'm a 6'4", quite a broad bloke at the moment, and I could tell that there was.
She'll have been sussing out the proximity.
Yeah.
And
I was too close to her, but it was just she just stepped out in front of me and carried on walking, and so I'm thinking, oh God, this is terrible. So I made a real thing of making a noise, just like a, just I'm here, and she kind of stepped to the side, and I very quickly sort of overtook her and said thank you very much, and I walked off and I crossed the road.
Yeah.
Because that could have been, I don't know if it was necessary for her, but that could have been unpleasant.
Do you remember the other day when I came into work and you got into the lift behind me?
Oh, yeah.
And I hadn't seen you.
Yes.
I hadn't seen you come through the door.
Yeah.
I was just really aware that there was a man that had come in and he was too close to me.
Yeah.
And it was only when I realised it was you, I was like, oh, thank God for that. I was just thinking, who's this bloke?
Hello, caller, you're on the air.
Yeah, Iain.
Yes?
There's Simon in the New Forest.
Hey, Simon.
Congratulations, man.
Thank you very much.
I've just put the radio on. You've just saved my night as well, because I automatically went to the other talk radio station thinking you wouldn't be on air.
What the heck? We're having a lock-in, man.
I know, you just saved my night. I don't have to listen to that big ginger monster. It's fantastic.
Well.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much, Simon.
Speak to you soon, mate.
Tatty, bye. Yeah, I've been parking recently after work in a place that is not particularly favourable. Sometimes when you go out, all the windows of the cars are smashed in, and I'm dreading that. And there is a walk from the car to the front door, and it's 2:00 in the morning,
Yeah.
and near, not near, in quite a rough area, and I'm just thinking.
But when you're driving past it to get to where you park,
Yeah.
are you scanning to see if there's anyone around?
Yeah, but quite often, 3 o'clock in the morning, there are people having either a beer or a joint round there, and it's and I've got out of the car before, getting my stuff out, and someone has very quickly, walked past me, and it's, and it's. Here's the thing, and now I'm saying it, it's going to happen. Never been mugged. I got punched in the face once at Victoria Station, but never been mugged, never been broken into. And I know people it's happened to. My sister got... what happened to my sister? She lives in Finsbury Park. I know she... I think she got mugged on her doorstep. I don't think he went in the flat. I think she got mugged on her doorstep. And I know loads of people have been mugged, you know, and I haven't been. I've been very, very lucky in that respect. Hello, line 1.
Please hold.
Okay.
Please hold. Please hold.
Okay, we're going to try then they go. Okay, well, we won't be answering that one anymore. I gave them three or four efforts, and that didn't work.
I've been followed home.
Yeah.
And when we were really little, we were staying at my grandma's and they got burgled.
Yeah.
It's stuff like that, you know, makes you feel less safe, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And it does stick with you, even though you know that the odds of that happening again are very, very small.
Yeah. Let's try this one. Hello, line 1.
Hello there.
Hello, you're on the air.
All right, Ian, how's it going, man?
Yeah, good, thanks.
Yeah, I spoke to you earlier. I've just got something you might want to follow up. I found by accident because Periscope's down.
Okay.
So I've been looking at other feeds.
Yes.
If you go to Angel's Piano...
Yes.
There's some girl playing live piano music. I don't know where she is. She sounds sort of Scandinavian. But there's other talk radio listeners that know you. And I've started the whole India thing and stuff, and she's really getting the hump.
Angel Piano?
Yeah, it says, follow me, Angels _piano.
Oh, right, hang on.
She's a blonde, she's got headphones on, she's
Angels plural?
Angels _piano.
Right, let's have a little look.
Yeah, and on Periscope, there's loads of people that have kind of joined in. I've mentioned India.
My Periscope's
people
working.
Are getting it, and she's got the ump.
Oh, gosh. Oh, let's... Oh, look, she's...
That's the fellow. Yeah. Yeah, I've asked her to call you live.
Oh, don't India her. No, don't India her.
was that too much India?
No, don't India her. India me. Feel free to India me. Don't India her.
Blocked, mate, and Periscope's down.
Good. Well, no, my Periscope's working.
No, I can't get it, man. I've tried, going in through other accounts, everything. I've got none.
Well, loads of people are watching on Periscope and sending me hearts.
What did you get blocked
for? When the fireworks started, it just went dead. I haven't been able to be on there since. I've got it on DAB now.
Oh, well.
Yeah, so I went India. What would you suggest instead of a good old India?
You could say, I'm really enjoying your piano playing.
Oh, blimey. You're live on Talk Radio, Ian Lee.
Yeah, I'm sending her a message.
Yeah, I dig it. You're live... Well, she knows. I'm going to give her this. Watch this. Dig it?
Well, what did you say? David Badcock here?
Yeah.
But that won't mean anything to her.
Hang on.
Why did... I can see why he struggles with Twitter. You're live on...
It's the one for Ray. Ray, I love to see Raybo, because I can't call you Raynado, but I miss Raynado.
Where do you think my accent's from? Is it Scandinavian, or...?
Yeah, it's someone who's learned English through American
or
television.
Is it sort of... Sounds a bit American.
What's happened there? The devil's just come up on the screen.
Yeah, I don't... Is that... I think she maybe put a hex on us then.
Hello, UK!
Ah, there we go.
All right, if everyone... We can join this for a little bit.
Yeah,
if everyone wants to join in... Thank you, Gavin. Send her nice messages, you miserable git. David Badcock. What was it? Angels _ What was it? I'll tweet it. Angels _ piano. Let's tweet that. See if we can get her up. She's got 100 people. It's not exactly a love bomb because she's got 100 people there. We are watching this young woman on Periscope. Come and join us. There we go. See if people... I wish I could play the piano well. She's good, isn't she? Wow.
They're an hour and ahead in Norway.
She's wearing lace fingerless gloves.
Old school Madonna.
Isn't it? Wow. Let's tweet her as well. Dun 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 dun. I wish I could play the piano. Really, I was the one with the who was was it Neil? Kevin, the cellist. Love a cello. Or that gig, if anyone's going to those Stephen Page gigs,
it's going to be brilliant.
Oh God, it's going to sound awesome.
No, you're the best, but no, my favorite pianist to this day is Hiromi, and she's amazing. She's an amazing talent, and there's many crazy amazing people.
Amazing
all this
people.
Radio thing, I think it's all a troll, so I'm not even gonna.
No.
Oh gosh.
I'm not even gonna believe that, and one day my chance is gonna be gone. So in UK, like UK, all the Brits, they're like my big fetish. But I'll keep on going, like if I hadn't seen any of those messages.
Oh, she thinks we're trolling her. It's because people are sending her India, don't...
What are those bastards too?
Steady.
Is the melody any different?
Don't send her miserable, mean stuff and wind her up. She's
not a troll. I wish to believe... Oh my God.
So tune in now.
Verified. Oh my God.
I actually just see my tweet.
Is that true? Well, the UK...
Did you see my tweet?
One of my favorite people in the world is British. No, that's right. So two of my favorite people in the world are British. And I know they love some meatloaf.
Yeah! You know we love some meatloaf!
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you.
Oh, good. That's lovely.
Going to do better.
Here we go. We're going to listen.
With a gun in his eye and the blade shining so bright. There's evil in the air, there's thunder in the sky, and the demons on the bloodshot streets. So down by the doors with the devil arise, and boys were so young boy down in the corner, he was starting to fall in the heat. Oh baby, you're the only thing in this
English is so good. That's fast. It's not her language.
But wherever you are,
I like the accent. I like that accent.
But I gotta get out, I've gotta make it all now before the final crack of dawn.
This is brilliant. Must get Jilly Bean on as well.
Together when it's over, you know, you'll be so alone.
Hello! Like a bottle of hell, I'll be gone when the morning comes.
When the night is over, like a bottle of hell, I'll be gone. Like a bottle of hell, I'll be gone when the morning comes. And when the day is done and the sun goes down and the moonlight shining through, then like a sinner
Before the gates of heaven, I'll come rolling on back to you.
Then like a sinner before the gates of heaven,
This is brilliant!
to you. Thank you, guys.
Hey!
Meatloaf is known to be really long. Not as long as Pink Floyd, but still. So is this really happening? How much of a big deal is it? Because I don't want to make it like it's a huge deal, but...
She needs to phone us up.
I put not that big.
I can totally do it.
Medium.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much, Talk Radio.
Yay!
Shout out.
Oh, that's amazing. Thank you, guys. Thank you. So, well, tell me if you would like...
Britain's still in India.
More of a Bohemian Rhapsody or more of a... Not that big. Well, still, it's huge. Like, anything to me is huge. Even if a guy in the corner in Manhattan with a nuts for nuts peanut kind of thing is playing me on the radio, it's amazing. You know? Anything helps, right? That's my motto. Oh my God, Chocolate Johnny, how are you doing?
Chocolate Johnny?
Chocolate Johnny, can you make me a custom-made chocolate piano? I kind of need that. You know, I've never done any monkeys.
Oh no,
she's good.
Do this one instead.
Oh, I'm Team Pink Floyd, not Yes.
I asked for yes. She didn't know any. This is tonight sorted. Mama!
Oh, God.
Life's just begun. Gonna throw it all away. Mama! Didn't mean to be unkind. If I'm not back again this time tomorrow. Carry on. Nothing really matters.
Oh, nice.
Too late. My time has come. And shivers down my spine. Body's aching all the bloody time. Goodbye, everybody. You've got to go. Gotta leave it all behind and face the truth. Mama. Ooh, didn't mean to make you cry. Sometimes wish I'd never been born at all. Carry on, carry on. There's nothing really matters much to me.
She's doing the solo.
She's messed up there. She's messed this bit up.
Get ready for the next bit, though.
Body bomb, body bomb, body bomb, body bomb, body bomb.
Do you know this bit?
Body bomb, 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 bomb. I see a little silhouette of a man. Scaramouche, Scaramouche, will you do? She's Scaramouche, Scaramouche, will you do the fandango? Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening. Galileo, Galileo, He's just a poor boy from a poor family. Sparing his life from his monstrosity. Easy come, easy go, will we let you go? Bismillah, no, we will not let you go.
Let him go.
Bismillah, we will not let you go.
Let him go.
No, we will not let him go.
We'll not let him go. We'll not let you go. Let me go. Oh, 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 oh. Come on.
Beelzebub has the devil got aside for me, for me, for me.
You think you can have me and spit in my eye? So you think you can love me and leave me to die? Ooh, baby, can't do this to me, baby. Just gotta get out, just gotta get right out of here.
Enough? Or do we need to go on?
Finish it. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Freddie. Not yet.
Anyway the wind blows. Again, do it again. Again, do it again.
Thank you, Freddie, for all your...
Sorry, Freddie.
Brightness, glimmer, shimmer, shine. What can I say? He's amazing. He's a man. Now, guys, you are it. Thank you so much. Thank you for watching and for listening and for all the comments and for all the people, for all the comments. Now I have an accent, even though that's not my accent because I speak Spanish. Hola a todos. Because I'm from Argentina. Do it again. Or just the last one. We were singing along on the air. Awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for sharing.
I want to hear it before you thank him.
Am I reading your name right? Iain, right?
Yes!
If I accidentally block you like I blocked... Lane. Why did I say Iain? Oh, my.
It is Iain.
Lane. Am I saying it right? Because today I tried to say Sinead O'Connor and I totally hacked it. Like, I can't talk. Encore. You can listen on talkradio.co.uk. It's funny because my first email account was yahoo.co.uk. Why did I have that as my first email account? Lane Lee.
Iain.
No. Iain. I feel like multipass. Iain. Like learning my first words. But, well, thank you so much.
I'm having the time of my life here. This is great. If you've just tuned in, we're having a lock-in on the radio, and we found this young lady on Periscope, Angels_piano, and I'm not quite sure where she... Well, she said she's Argentinian, but I don't know if she's... I don't think she's in Argentina.
I said she was in Norway.
Well, there was a guy who was also didn't get why maybe saying India all the time was a bit mean. So...
Chris, just take this song and you'll never be with
Iain or Liam.
I'm trying to work out what... Her tattoo is on... Mark, I think she's got the Batman logo on her eyes as well. But imagine her whole thing of singing not in your language. That's a strange thing. I always thought that... I'm not a particular fan of ABBA. I liked ABBA, but not really. But the fact that they were writing and singing in something that was not their first language and still coming up with brilliant jokes and wordplay.
Yeah.
That's an incredible thing.
And then I used to really love Aha when I was a kid.
Yeah.
And then as an adult, you look at the lyrics and you realise that they've just been in a rhyming dictionary sometimes.
Oh,
it doesn't
had
make
they?
any sense
With
at all.
Aha?
Yeah.
That's a shame.
But they were good. They were good tunes, weren't they?
Yeah,
they had a great
good.
voice.
Yes, Angela.
Hi, Iain and Katherine. Sorry to ring you back again, but can you say to that young lady she's so good?
We will do.
I've been listening to the last hour. I thought, she's very good.
Well, we've gone from unsolved murders and women feeling unsafe in the street to listening to a very talented singer and pianist, which is always... My voice is going.
I'm not surprised after that last onslaught.
Which is always a joy. So I can't think of a better way to a better place to be at 18 minutes to 2 on a Saturday morning.
Same me, and I'm still up as well.
Yeah, well, we're mad for it.
Aren't we?
Yes, we are. Angela, thank you very much indeed. Good evening, Jerry.
Does she know any Fleetwood Mac?
Let's ask.
Oh, yeah, we know Fleetwood Mac, don't we?
Do you know any Fleetwood Mac? Let's see, she'll read this.
Ruby, baby.
Let's see if she reads this.
I thought this was going to be fun. Oh, my God.
Oh, who's been mean?
Well, you're like a little bit of a party pooper. You have something for
That's that chocolate man, his chocolate piano.
Special for party poopers. Is this the third time I do this tonight?
Oh, it's gone synthy.
Final countdown.
I hate saying no, but unfortunately, no.
Doesn't know any Fleetwood Mac, I'm afraid, Jerry.
Oh,
sorry, mate. Sorry, buddy.
Did you like me? Spandau Ballet earlier.
Do a what?
Spandau Ballet earlier.
Yeah, I didn't. I would like is a very overused
Recognised.
word. Yes,
recognised it.
We recognised it, Jerry.
About, yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, so that's a bonus. Hello, Ray.
Hello again. Your little sing-along with Bohemian Rhapsody reminded me of something you did in the past. Remember, you sang Morning Has Broken, but elongating the last word of every verse.
Oh, I don't remember that at all. I don't understand how that would work.
Well, you would sing the each verse, and at the end of each verse, you would sing "Fresh from the Word."
No, you must be thinking of someone else.
Doesn't sound like you at all,
not
does
me
it?
at all.
Because I owe it to Claudia, really. I owe it to her. Guys, if any of you see me on Twitter, if you see my post on Twitter and you can follow me there, please follow me there. Working the hostel till 3, but good things. Oh, well. If you're good...
I like that. I should describe for those of you... Loads of you obviously aren't watching. So, what we're seeing is we're seeing a camera from above a piano.
Wish it wasn't so late and could listen more.
And it's a young lady. It's an electronic keyboard.
You want the Brazilian song?
We can see a guitar in the background. We can see electronic drums. We can see...
Wanna be like...
a really old Apple Mac computer. You see, that's one of those chunky rectangles. Look. That can't...
Yes, it's true. I have a big fetish with the UK.
Is that your computer in the background? That can't be real.
I live in the States, so I can have it. And I love all the British music. That's why my favorite bands are Pink Floyd. Well, no, I think all my bands are British. She packed my bags last night.
What...
Computer in the background.
Yeah.
I used that one with OBS for Periscope. No, not really. We got that one on eBay.
Okay.
No, it's a big secret.
Well.
Oh, the Duali song. Who are we?
Oh, bless her.
Please, can you play Kate Bush? I actually can.
So she's in her room and she is getting messages and all kinds of things. There's a reason I was describing it. I can't think.
Oh, she's got a drum kit. Is that a drum kit?
Yes, it's electronic drum kit. Hello, caller.
Hello there, Ian. Congratulations, guys. May I add?
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Right, I'm in a friend's house. I'm trying to be very quiet because everyone's asleep. But I'm in front of a big box of records, vinyls, and I was wondering if you made me go left or right, I'll pick one out and then there'll be a song that our lovely pianist friend can play.
Beautiful. Okay. Go left.
Shall I go left? Okay.
Yep.
I'm going left. I'm digging in.
Yes.
She's doing Wuthering Heights.
Oh, perfect. Right. Got the Beatles. 20 greatest hits for the Beatles.
Yep.
Pick a number between 1 and 15.
15.
I'm going to play it full.
Okay.
But today I owe that song to Claudia, and then I think I'll do some...
All you need is love.
Oh.
I bet she knows that.
We'll put it to her.
Must.
We'll put it to her.
It's not the number one, so it's not worth more than $40.
You
but
play
don't get that excited. I'm out of super hearts. There's something called recharge. Get more coins, and you just get more. You know, I do it every time. Okay, let's do this song for Claudia. Crazy. Well, I'm gonna have to check that out later. I need to know, who do I look like? Tell me in the comments. And you know, any really nice comments, I always follow back.
Well, this is interesting. We don't know where she is. It doesn't say.
She said she's in the States.
Did she say that? Okay, let's have a little look at her Twitter feed at angels_piano. Watch a high-quality live piano show from your home while building meaningful social relationships. Follow me on YouTube and Periscope. She's in New York. She's brilliant. What's interesting, and I'm reminded of Jilly Bean, who we must get on because we had her on. Periscope, it would appear, is providing an audience for musicians that perhaps otherwise wouldn't necessarily get.
And they
that
get
audience.
immediate feedback.
Yeah. That's incredible, actually. That really is. Oh, look, and there's people sending her sexy stuff. Don't do that. I mean, if you're... no, because she's a very attractive woman, and I've avoided mentioning that because it's irrelevant, but I'm mentioning it because loads of people, and I hope they're not our listeners, are sending, like, rude stuff to her, and that's inappropriate.
But that's what you get as a woman on Periscope.
Yeah, I know, and that's, you know...
Scrap.
I'm, you know... she's making amazing sounds, and that's it. That should be it. You shouldn't be going, let's look at your tits and all that kind of stuff. And that's kind of something.
Besides which, what do you think she's going to say to that? Yeah, all right then. Yeah, fair enough.
Here we go. Let me.
I find you so charming. Let's run away together.
My brain is thinking. There's something. Maybe it's a documentary. Maybe it's just this show. Maybe it's a movie. I don't know. But there's something in these musicians that perform for periscopers, and there are ways. I think there are a thing called super hearts, which I think you can kind of tip these people. I think. I'm not totally sure. I think you can. And I wonder if it's just musicians. Well, no, we know it's not, because remember we stumbled across a guy who was doing a music quiz. Every week, he'd do a quiz. And he put a lot of time and effort into it. So one would have to assume there are comedians doing...
I think that'd be a really good way to test your stuff out.
Yeah, doing stand-up, or doing sketches, or... I wonder... Hello, caller.
Hello, Ian.
Hello.
Congrats on the award, by the way.
Thank you very much.
Are you still doing the 70s sounds?
Yeah, of course. Well, yeah, we threw it out there as a thing, yes. Sounds of the 70s, yes.
Yeah. It's going to sound very weird.
Yep.
But it's the sound of travelling on a Route Master bus.
Remind me?
When you're on the bus, when it moves off, it goes...
Yeah.
It made that funny noise. Plus the sound that you don't get anymore of reaching up, pulling the cord, and the bell ringing.
The bell. You're absolutely right. The ding-ding, ding-ding, and the bells used to be...
No button.
Yeah.
No button, just pulling the cord, ding-ding.
Well, I don't remember the cord, but I do remember there used to be rubber strips on the ceiling which you could press for the bell.
No, you're too young.
I think I am, but I'm old enough to remember when you could smoke upstairs on the bus, and I always used, as a kid, would want to sit upstairs. And my mum would go, you don't want to sit upstairs. Well, you would, but it was full of smoke.
Yeah, but you could still sit upstairs and pretend you were driving the bus.
Yeah, of course. And I used to love it because it was full of smoke as well. It was exciting as a kid. There we go.
And this piano lady, she is brilliant.
It's incredible, isn't it? Absolutely incredible. Andrew, listen, thank you for that. Let's go to Julie. Hello, Julie.
Oh, yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, the guy that you mentioned about the Periscope with doing the music quiz.
Yes.
Yeah, I still do his music quizzes.
Oh, really?
I'm meeting up with him.
Oh.
I'm meeting up with him and other quizzes in December in London.
Boom.
And I think he was going to come to your whole gig.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, boom. Well, there you go. That's fantastic.
So I just thought I would mention that.
How many people does he get? Not the numbers necessarily mean anything, but I'm intrigued by them. How many people does he get watching his quiz?
Well, you get upwards of kind of, I don't know, a couple of hundred, but usually in the scope itself, there's usually kind of maybe between 30 and 40 people playing.
Why does he do? What? Remind me. Why does he do it?
Because we all like quizzes, and because I went into that from the Love Bomb and then stayed there. And yeah, I've made some really good friends. From,
what does he get out of it? What?
He doesn't get anything out of it other than hosting a quiz and knowing that people you become kind of friends on it. Even though
hang on, Julie. Angel's saying something. Hang on.
Cool. Thank you all for letting me know.
You are still.
Thank you.
Radio.
I'm doing short versions of everything because I want to play so much. Yeah, baby. Just tonight I'm looking like I've looked all day. I didn't get ready. I usually look more shigadelic.
Well, there you go.
I can say that.
Shigadelic.
Vamos. You're awesome. Do you know any Beatles? Yes.
Here we go.
You're still on talk radio. Awesome. Is it only an internet radio? Do you have is it called a frequency? What is it called? Like the numbers or the radio station? Just so I say it out loud. That was groovy, baby. Anything from Phantom. Okay, so the Beatles. Hold on. Yes, we have a couple of songs. The other day I played... Hang
on.
I subbed to your YouTube. Awesome, guys. Remember, it's Angel's Piano, or if you're on Periscope, just go to my profile and you find my link to my Patreon. You can be my patron from $2 to $100 a month. You choose your amount.
Wow, there you go. You see, good for her. Good for her.
You can listen on DAB over here, but you don't have that in the US. You can listen worldwide. That's amazing. That's awesome. And what else? Oh, you can check out my profile here. You're going to have access to my Patreon page, my PayPal, and my YouTube page. I can Skype you on late night. That sounds like something Angel's Powers would do.
What?
You're wonderful. Could you play
She's
the
bonkers,
chain?
obviously.
Which one is a chain? Unchained? No, that's not it. Oh my
Chain.
goodness! I need like some memory kind of thing in my head because
Memory.
there's so many songs I don't know by name.
So you're all going to meet up with the Quizmaster, are you?
Yes, in London in December. So there's there's people up and down the country, and we regularly go into quizzes. So he did a quiz tonight. He'll do a few quizzes a week, but he doesn't get anything out of it other than hosting a quiz, and sometimes we do one for charity, and I'll host a quiz. But yeah, so it's all good.
Well, I'm glad. I'm glad. I want to investigate these people being. This excites me. People being creative on Periscope as opposed to what I normally do, which is just turn it on and talk, and it is different. People actually making. She's doing something. Making something.
I told him he should contact you before he went to the whole thing, so that he could say hello to you.
Listen, there's only going to be 15 other people there.
We'll all be saying hello to each other quite a lot.
Trust me, there's going to be plenty of opportunity for him to say hello to us. Honestly, hey, we're going back to Brighton. We enjoyed Brighton so much, we booked another date in Brighton, March the 10th, I think it is. We're going to be back at the Carolina Brunswick. Imagine that. Thank you, Julie.
Thanks.
She didn't want to imagine it. Well, let's have this song and then we'll say goodbye to Angel.
Oh, she's so good.
That was fab.
Okay, I'm gonna go with Pink Floyd, which is my true strength in this world. But I love the Beatles. I usually do this one. I do a little help of my friends. They do life. You never give me your money.
Thank you
a little bit of
for entertaining us.
And for the second.
Oh my computer's
no, I have no clue what I was doing. I was reading the comments really. And thinking what else to play.
Welcome on
I was filling in the space.
Any time.
But what I do. Oh, no problem. Thank you so much for sharing what I do. You know, I've been doing this for over a year here on Periscope, and it's amazing to get a little help from the friends in the UK. And I wish to go to the UK sometime soon. And you're welcome on our show anytime. Awesome, because for Christmas I have my own original Christmas song, and everybody loves it. So I would love you guys to do this again when Christmas season starts. I'm not going to push it. But, you know, when Christmas season starts, I'm going to definitely play my Christmassy song.
Beautiful.
Now I could do some Pink Floyd.
Okay,
we're going to say... Should I go with Time or...
So that's Angel Angels...
Jay, how are you doing?
_ piano. And that's her on Twitter, and that's her on Periscope. That was good, wasn't it? Bless you.
Thanks.
Kath and I had an argument in Leeds.
We didn't. You were wrong. It wasn't an argument.
No. We had an argument.
Because I said bless you.
No.
More than once.
Because I've got a cold, right? So, I'm sneezing a lot, okay? Sneezing a lot. And you say bless you after every sneeze. Well, and I just said, could you stop saying bless you, please? Because for a one-off sneeze, that is fine. But when I'm sneezing like 6 times in a minute, it's so annoying because I've got the whole hassle of sneezing, and they're big snotty sneezes, and then you go, bless you. Oh, it just tenses me up. It's
so
awful.
I said, okay, in future I'll say F you instead.
Yeah, you did.
I mean, come on. There are worse things in the world. I'm showing some affection and some concern for my friend who's got a cold in the nose.
Could you go and get the meat?
Per?
The meat.
The meat what?
The meat that we bought earlier on that you didn't eat.
That I didn't eat what?
Tonight.
Just say please.
Well, you didn't say thank you.
For what?
The meat you didn't eat.
I did.
You did not.
You said I couldn't have your sausage. You said, why didn't you eat my sausage? And then you said I shouldn't have eaten it.
Please, could I get my meat that I'm going to eat on my own?
Please, yes, you can go and get it.
Just get the... All right, I'll get the meat. You stay here and do the bloody radio show then.
No.
Dickhead. It'd be like that.
I'd really fall out with you.
You got to do
All
the
that
radio
nonsense
show.
yesterday about, oh, I appreciate you, Kath. I couldn't do it without you. Oh, everyone, this is Kath. She's really important. And then now you hear the truth. Now you hear the truth, dear listener. This is how he talks to me all the time. And quite frankly, you know, if that meat wasn't so good, I would go somewhere else. It was really good. But it was that thing where you are starving all day, and I was freezing cold as well, all day. Starving, I was thinking, yeah, that'd be really good. And then when we went to the restaurant, I pigged out, and I ate too fast for about 5 minutes, and then I was full up. Here we come. You're really not going to share that with me, are you?
Right, mate.
I could smell it.
Dirty.
I'm hungry now. Most of that's mine, actually. You've had
No,
your
it's
share.
not, mate. Who paid for it? Me. All of it is mine. 50 quid this cost me. You didn't touch it. It's mine. Not you. Most of that's my... Get stuff.
It's off my... Well, you're the one getting stuff.
You nearly swore then.
No, I didn't. I said it was on my plate. Technically, that's my food. What's that?
I don't know. It's meat.
Henry VIII.
Oh, yeah, go on.
Starving.
Have a look. That's what I'm eating.
You're such You're joining us on Talk Radio, listening to a man eating...
Well-
meat. I mean, what can only be described as meat? We have no idea what kind it is.
It's either this or you listen to some sports Johnnies banging on about balls. No, I'm kidding you. Go on.
No, because I'm going to reach over then. You won't let me have it again.
Have it. That's what mates are for.
What have you done to this?
There's spaffing on it.
Well, we all know that's not true.
No. Fair play. Fair play. Fair play.
Oh, really?
Good evening, caller. 50 quid for your tea?
Yeah, mate.
Big balls now. Jesus Christ.
We were having a celebratory meal. Well, we had McDonald's last night. So we spent 7 quid in McDonald's. Actually, 10 quid because we had we weren't large. So this was yeah, but it's
What did you drink? Hang on. What did you drink?
A vanilla milkshake.
A milkshake, was it? Yeah.
A milkshake.
Oh.
It brings all the boys to the yard.
Why don't you just go and unzip Dom's fly?
No, come on.
And get his milkshake.
That's not what a milkshake is. You know what a milkshake is? Boobies.
I thought it was bum.
No. Why would it be milk?
No, I thought a milkshake was a blowy.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Her blowjobs bring all the boys to the yard because they're like, it's better than yours.
Well,
They're not boobies, it's milk. What do you think it's called milkshake?
shaking your boobies.
No, shaking them. You're shaking the milk out of a man.
Shut up.
That's what it is. That's what it is, isn't it, Dom?
I thought so, because she's shaking her ass, she's not shaking her boobs.
It's not her ass.
In the video. No, well, I know it's not her, but in the video, she's not jiggling her Charlie's about.
I really hope those judges are not listening anymore because this really has degraded somewhat since...
Wasn't Rachel Stevens' first solo single about blowjobs?
What? LAX?
Really?
Sweet Dreams My LAX?
Rachel Stevens?
Yeah. That was her thing, wasn't it?
That
was supposed to be...
Out of Hollyoaks, wasn't she?
Yeah. No, she was going out with him. Sweet Dreams My LAX was supposed to be for Britney Spears in retaliation to Justin Timberlake's Cry Me a River, but she didn't want to do it.
I was always a Hannah man. No, not Hannah. The one that looked like a pixie. The blonde one. What was her name?
I was Joe.
No, no, I was Hannah. Joe was the dancer, the main thing.
Joe was the racist.
That's right.
She was, wasn't she?
She was, yes. What short of Cheryl Sweedy?
I've just found a hair in my meat.
Pardon?
Told ya. We interviewed S Club 7 once on Rise, and they had to get the lift up to the studio. And Bradley fell asleep in the lift.
Oh.
We were on the second floor. Now, that really is...
I could fall asleep in the lift today.
Yeah, oh, man.
Right, that's yours, whatever that is. I think it's chicken.
That's chicken, that's chicken. Be careful, because there's bones in there. Bodean's. I was told that Bodean's was owned by
Carol
Decal.
Carol Decker.
That's
good.
Oh, bloody hell.
Surely should have like a check. No,
don't. You're better than that, Dom. You're not really.
I know, and that's why I stopped myself.
I'm being generous.
Because you're eating. So we didn't solve any murders then, did we?
No, it's more complicated than you think.
Yeah, we've got to think about it, you see. And this is our thinking time.
Yes, OK, admittedly our methods are unorthodox, but we get results.
God damn it.
Thanks for calling, Dom.
You understand?
No, well.
I miss that guy.
Hello, caller, you're on the air.
Hey, congratulations.
Thank you.
I just wanted to give a quick biology lesson, though, regarding Khalees, because breasts can actually be filled with milk, but male genitalia isn't generally filled with milk unless you've got some serious problem.
I don't know if you've seen ejaculate.
It is not milk, though, whereas breasts are filled with milk.
They are, I've seen it.
You are the most pedantic.
No, he's correct, is what he is. That's what I was trying to explain to you, but you wouldn't have it.
This guy hasn't phoned in for a year, because last time he phoned in, he was so pedantic, he got banned. Yeah.
Who is it?
Richard from Camberwell.
I phoned in about 2 months ago.
See? Told you, he's a pedant.
A pendant.
That's all I had to say, really, anyway.
Thanks for calling.
Congratulations, anyway.
Thank you. Cheers, Richard. Bye-bye.
Richard. If that indeed is your name. I'm dumb.
I don't like gristle.
No, I'm just chewing on something.
But sometimes I'll swallow gristle, just because it's easier than taking it out.
I'm not. Yeah.
Does that mean a chicken will grow in my stomach?
What's the leg?
Hand sanitizer.
You've got greasy fingers.
Yeah, well, this will wipe it off. Won't it?
No.
Well, yes, it will. It worked.
Just rubbing it in.
Hello, caller.
Oh, hi, yeah. I wonder if I could talk about the Liverpool-Tottenham game on Sunday.
Yeah, of course you can. It was good, wasn't it?
Yeah. It's not been played yet.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Gonna be
Who are you looking forward to seeing the most?
Liverpool, of course.
Tottenham.
Yeah. Who from Liverpool are you looking forward to seeing? Bruce Grobbelaar?
The forwards.
The forwards.
Yep.
Kevin Keegan. And Trevor Brooking.
Are you touching yourself? Are you trying to summon up Khalees's milkshakes?
Is this a very niche turn-on for you, old footballers?
Are you enjoying that meat still?
It's finished. Done now, mate.
It's finished.
Been there, done that.
50 quid's worth of meat in one go.
We had about 15 quid's worth of it at the restaurant, and then we asked for a doggy bag. I've never done that.
It's quite empowering, isn't it?
Yeah, it was.
You've never asked for a doggy bag before?
Well, Gafford, I'm not surprised that you have. All right?
You cow.
Oh, I mean, come on, he was going to start it.
I was being nice.
Here we go. Urban Dictionary. Within the context of Khalees's 2003 song, Milkshake, milkshake is a metaphor for blowjobs.
Oh.
If you replace the word milkshake for blowjob or blowjobs, it becomes clear. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. And then they've done it for you. They've changed the words. You don't need to. So, yeah, I was right.
I've got another one for you. Cake by the ocean's not about baked goods.
What kind of cake is it? A clam?
Cake means great big thick bottom.
All right, well, Secret Smile is about her vagina.
Well, we all know that.
Oh.
What about Cornflake Girl? What's that about?
Oh, that's just because she's
It's about
absolutely
3 minutes
bonkers.
50.
Kath's trying to do some funnies here. But her head was inflated in Brighton, but trust me, I'm doing my best to deflate it, guys. We will not have a repeat
can
of
hear
that behaviour.
They can hear the gaslighting that goes on.
Did you use like a pump to get her head inflated, or
Why is everyone
What kind of
doing?
pervert are you?
Why is everyone doing terrible jokes? We've got Kyle and we've got Carl. Good evening, gentlemen.
Evening, boss. You all right?
Yep. Carl.
Hello.
Do we get a greeting from you,
Hello.
Carl?
Hello. I said hello.
Okay. All right, mate.
Oh, gosh.
Bit of an attitude there, Carl.
Gosh.
He's talking to Carl or Kyle?
Carl.
What?
Okay.
Hello, Carl.
Okay, so I came back from the pub about an hour ago.
You came back from where?
And from the pub.
Right. Did you leave your manners there?
And, I've got a choice. I'm hungry after you eating your meat.
Yes. Did you leave your manners in the pub, Carl?
What?
Did you leave? Exactly, I know, and I'm glad you've acknowledged it.
There you are, aren't you? Very rude.
No, you're being rude.
I know you are, but what am I?
No, you are.
No, mate.
No,
you are.
No, you.
No, you've come on with an attitude.
Okay, so... No, I haven't. So, Domino's, McDonald's, or Grill It, chicken, what do you reckon?
I don't know, I'm full up, I'm satiated.
Mm.
Yeah, no, I'm hungry, so...
Well, that's your problem, deal with it.
All right.
What were the options he said?
McDonald's.
Yeah, go on.
KFC.
Go on.
Or like the Nando's sort of chicken place.
Well, it's got to be, KFC gravy is the finest, surely, my friend.
Yeah.
You dip your chips in it.
Much. Yeah, I'll go down. I'll go and buy one now. I think I might have I think I'll have a KFC. Thanks very much.
Well, you're welcome, mate. But, this is the
He's
life
gone.
I've always wanted.
He's gone. What miserable git. What was going on there?
Oh, this is what I've always wanted. I was going to say, what's, without being cheeky, what's your meat? Is it mystery meat?
Yeah.
No, is it mystery meat? Is that what you're having, or is it?
Oh no, it was a variety of different meats. I can tell you what I ate certainly resembled.
I've been sent a picture of a persimmon from
persimmon.
Persimmon from our Japanese friend. This is a persimmon that you could not understand what I said. Well, it looks like a Sharon fruit.
No, Sharon fruit is star-shaped.
No, it's not.
Mm-hmm.
It is not. That's a star fruit. Thank you.
Isn't that the same thing?
No.
Okay.
That looks like it looks like a sort of squash, but a fruit.
I did. Do you know what? I don't know why I address serious stuff to Katherine and not you, Ian. I don't know why.
That's because you're embarrassed, and I understand that, and that's fine. And one day you'll get over it.
No, I'm not embarrassed because I think you will mock me, and Katherine might be a bit more understanding.
I am very good at disguising my mockery. Carry on, Kyle. With that in mind.
No. So anyway, I once did right, and there is like a nice payoff to this. Is I started thinking about it was about 3 years ago, chat roulette, and it's mainly people with the wangers out, isn't it?
Yeah.
However, there was one girl, and it's a genuine bit, and she was a Japanese girl, and she was drawing. Ian, what's the phrase? The way that you do the writing.
Is he talking to me now?
Crying cactus?
Silhouette.
No,
calligraphy.
Kanji, yeah, like that. But there's a Japanese
kanji.
word for it, isn't there?
Kanji.
Is kanji the right?
Kanji. And Romanji is well, yeah, sure, whatever. Fuck, just get on with it, for crying out loud, man. Before I come and box your ears.
No, that was it. And there's
got meat rage.
all these people.
I have actually, yeah. Sorry, that came from the meat.
Despite all these people, the wangers out, there was one Japanese girl who popped up, and she was doing practicing calligraphy, and she was doing the same thing and saying, "Oh, I really want to practice my English," and but she was, and she was quite lovely, and a bit dull now, really. Now
Sadly, I guess a lot of the English she learnt was, "Hey baby, get your baps out" and all that nonsense.
That's me. No, I didn't do that because
You, Kyle.
Can I just say that Periscope is working fine now? And that means that the four Charlie Chans have gone to bed.
We've got scouts in the morning,
There
haven't
we
we?
go. Yeah, paper rounds.
How long is this going for, by the way? Because I might actually need to pass out and go to sleep at some point.
We were going to stay on until we got bored, but all of a sudden that time frame has been.
Oh, that passed.
shortened.
That passed 3 hours ago.
Oh well. Anyway, but well done again.
Go to bed.
last night,
Go to bed and we'll talk about
I'm
you.
listening.
All right.
Oh, right, brilliant, lovely. Cheers, Kath.
Bye, lovely. Bye.
Bye.
Is he gone?
Yeah.
What a flipping nightmare.
Unbelievable.
Every time.
Unbelievable. We're still on air. It's 2:15. This isn't the best of. We're having our longest lock-in yet. 0344. Sam, when you want to go, you go. It's up to you. 03444991000. We're just kind of taking calls straight to air, unless we get a rush of calls, and then Sam will rack them up. Otherwise, we'll take them straight to air. You can Skype Late Night Alternative, and I'm enjoying that very, very much indeed. Here we go. You can just go on. You going to say something?
No, I wasn't. I've got the a bit windy pops because of that meat.
Yeah, that's good meat.
I didn't know. I wolfed that.
Does Tapau own it? I like Carol Decker.
Mm.
She's got a good voice. She's a nice lady. I met Carol Decker. She's good. Oral peril.
Oh.
Sex act with 5 women raises risk of cancer.
5 women? How many mouths?
Men who give 5 or more female partners oral sex raise their risk of developing cancer.
Whoa. At the same time or in the course of a lifetime?
They are more likely to get head and neck cancers, particularly if they smoke. Well. Oh, by the way, Danny Baker's new book, his description of his head cancer. Well, the treatment of the head cancer. God, it's horrendous.
I don't know if I can read that.
Oh, it's a great read. It is linked to growing numbers of cases being triggered by the human papillomavirus.
Papillomavirus, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said. Passed on during oral sex.
Well, that's what you gave your smear test to detect.
But there was little evidence performing oral sex raised the risk for women. US experts tested more than 13,000 adults for this. They found 15% of men who smoked and had performed oral sex on 5 or more female partners over their lives were infected.
Isn't it more to do with the smoking?
I hope so.
I certainly hope so. However, the rate was just 1.5% among men who did not smoke or perform cunnilingus. Hello, line 1.
Please hold.
Please go to bed.
Please.
For men who did not smoke, but had had 5 or more oral sex partners, the rate was 7.4%.
Please hold.
Okay, well, I'm not going to. Hello, caller.
Hello there.
Yes.
Hello?
Yes, you're on the air.
Yep.
That's you. You're on the radio.
1 minute, because I've got Periscope on, so it's interfering. I'll just turn that off. Is that Ian?
Yes, it is.
How are you doing?
I'm all right, thanks, man. How are you?
Cool. I'd just like to say the first episode of The Flash, before he shaved his beard, that was a spitting image of you.
I haven't seen The Flash yet, and it keeps popping up in conversation, so I think I might treat myself to it.
Well, the new season, you look at that, it'd be like you're looking in the mirror.
Oh, I look forward. I like seeing images of men that look like me on television. It reminds me of when I was somebody.
As well.
Yes. Oh.
Did you get that one?
I missed that last. Say that again.
I said congratulations on your award.
Oh, thank you.
And you need to bring your show up to the Lake District. I've been watching that.
Oh, well, maybe we will. We're doing a few more dates. We're doing Hull in in a week. Then we're doing Wolverhampton. Then we are going to, in the new year, to Luton and to Belfast and back to Brighton. Oh, we're doing one in Bath. We've got one in Bath. But yes, we seem to be more popular in the Midlands and the South than we are in the North.
Get up to the Lake District.
OK, can you guarantee us an audience of more than 17?
Probably.
OK. Fine. In that case, that's what we'll do.
Sorted.
That's it. We're sorted. That's what we'll do.
Cool.
All right. Thanks for calling.
Cheers now.
My mum and dad and my sister and brother-in-law and the boys are going to the Lake District this week for a family holiday, and I said I couldn't go. This freelance stuff, it means, no pay, no play, vice versa.
Well, my fingers absolutely stink.
Yeah, but you've used that.
No, of meat.
Yeah, you've used that, though. How can they still smell through that?
This is strong meat. Well, we're taking next Wednesday off to go and see Stephen Page.
Yeah.
And I'm yay close to booking a week off in November.
Oh, I can't.
To work on the book. I'm yay close. I'm owed a bit of time. I don't get paid, but contractually, you have to take a certain amount of time off. I'm yay close. I think I'm probably going to book a week off in November to write
You're never in these days.
my book, my big book, and then we'll get it published, and then I will be famous and rich. You can still get rich making books, can't you?
Yeah, look at J.K. Rowling.
Oh, yeah.
And she writes about a load of old nonsense. I mean, some of yours is true.
Some of mine is true. What have I written down here? Chinese football. Oh, this is a nice story. I like these stories. This is a really nice story. Chinese football fans travel 12,000 miles to see non-league Runcorn Linnets. A footy-mad family from China flew from China to watch non-league side Runcorn Linnets after the dad became a fan on a computer game. I love it. It looks like a really nice family. It's a dad, and they've got two kids. Looks like a boy of 5 and a baby. Huang Wenbin, wife Lin Jiaru, son Yandao, 4, and a baby Geshu, made a 12,000-mile pilgrimage. He chose the North West Counties League Premier Division side when playing Championship Manager 0102, as he liked the name. Oh, this is great. This is great.
I hope they got pies.
The Cheshire club were then Runcorn FC Houghton. Huang, 35, was invited after getting in contact on Twitter when he arrived in the UK. Once at the Millbank Linnet Stadium, the family were given shirts and a VIP tour by Chairman Mark Buckley. Well done, Mr. Buckley. That is brilliant. Huang, from Ximen, said, "We spent 3 hours trying to find the club and breathed a sigh of relief when we saw someone was waiting for us. Mark brought us a box of souvenirs. My son wore a badge immediately. Mark kindly let him kick a ball on the pitch. My son enjoyed himself to the full." Mark, whose team are in football's 9th tier with an average home gate of 332, said, I don't think Huang realised he was quite big news. We have a Swedish fans group and a Norwegians fan group, but China is a little bit special. It's such a different culture, and so far away. We were glad to see him. We were as glad to see him as he was just... Isn't that a nice story? Bloke, you do this on computer games. I don't play Football Manager, but you just pick, like, a team or a name or something just because you like it. Oh, I like that. Without thinking anything of it. Well, actually, when I play FIFA, I haven't done it for a while with my mates, and we pick foreign teams, I just pick one just because I like the name, because it was a silly name. And the fact that he's got so into it that he now supports them for real. And well done, that manager, for letting them go and hang out.
Yeah, really good.
That's nice, isn't it?
When you play FIFA, because you don't like football.
No.
But you know how to play it.
I know the rules.
Right.
You know, I know you got to get from one end to the other and get the ball in the net.
When you're a kid...
Yeah.
Did they explain the rules to you, or is it just a matter of, like, running about and kicking it?
No, they explain it, I think.
Is it hard?
What, the rules?
Yeah.
Not really. I never... What I'm noticing with my son, now that he's 7, he's playing football at his school team, and their team are awful. But
he's little.
Yeah, but some of the other teams, he's not playing against adults and getting thrashed, he's playing against
What
other...
was the scoreline the other day?
10-0. Now... there's a lot of that going on, but they're loving it. But they don't. I don't understand positions. Surely, even if you're at the back and you've got the ball and you can go up to the front, you might as well do that instead of passing it to someone.
I've seen a goalkeeper score before.
Yeah.
Everyone can have a go, can't they?
Yeah. Well, no, you've got to stay in your positions. It's the weirdest thing, but it's a terrible game, really. Hello, Cleo.
Hello, dude. You all right?
Yeah, good. Thanks, man.
I like this time of night. It's dead.
Sorry?
Very quiet.
Say again, what?
I like this time of night, stroke morning, that it's dead and it's quiet and it's typical.
Yes.
So, do you fancy some little ghost stories?
Well, little.
Here's the thing: your stories go on for like an hour, and that's just the prologue.
I like telling the stories.
And yeah,
we know.
But,
yes. What was that story you told us? The story about you in someone's house. Remember that story? It's about something in someone's house. You were staying at someone's house, and your band was staying at someone's house, and then a man came in and it just went
the police.
It went on for like weeks.
Yeah.
I didn't even get to the gig with that.
No, I know you didn't. That's what I'm saying.
But are those stories good? I like them when you preamble and add a bit of drama.
Well, but are they true ghost stories? Are you making them up?
Well, this one... we were at school, right?
Is it a true ghost story, or are you making this up?
Well, it depends whether you believe in ghosts or not.
Right, no. Did this actually happen to you, or is it like a...
Are you going to do the thing at the end where he says, and he was pulling at my leg like I'm pulling yours now?
No.
Okay.
It's a true ghost story.
All right.
Okay. How long... Can you do it? Can you do it in 3 minutes?
I'll try.
Well...
It's important.
It is, because you're, and you tell...
You couldn't interview 3 minutes by demanding...
Well...
Yeah.
We haven't started yet.
No, we haven't started the 3 minutes. But the thing is, you tell a good yarn, but bloody hell, you tell it long.
And also, people are very tired at the moment, and you might lose them if you go on for more than 3 minutes. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Trust us, we've won awards. We know what we're talking
We've
about.
got certificates.
Kid, I'll give it a crack.
Go.
Right. When we were in class 3 at school, in infants, it was the winter, middle of winter, freezing cold outside.
I've got to stop you there. Hang on a second. Hello, Angels.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God! It's Angel!
Hola, guapetona!
Hello.
Hello, you're wonderful.
Oh, thank you so much. Who am I talking to?
Well, I'm Katherine, and this is Iain.
I'm Iain. You got it right the first time. I'm Iain. You're live on Talk Radio in the United Kingdom, and let's be honest, around the world. We loved your performance, your concert.
Oh, my God. Thank God I'm covering myself. I'm going to pee my pants right now.
Yeah, this is what we want. Live urination on the radio.
Oh, my God. That's amazing. And I have such a huge fascination with the UK.
I know you're a bit obsessed.
No clue.
We were singing along, I'm going to be honest, pretty perfectly to Bohemian Rhapsody.
It was good.
We did a good job. I think we kind of filled in the mistakes that she was making.
Yeah, definitely.
Hey, so did you say, I missed a bit, did you say you're from Argentina?
Yes, I'm from Argentina. I'm sorry for the hand of God. I'm so sorry.
Oh, look at this.
She knows.
How come you ended up in New York City?
It was always a big dream of mine. Unfortunately, I hadn't heard about the UK before then.
Wow.
So, I was always programmed to love the States, New York, and I decided to move here. But American fellows, I'm sorry, I kind of should have moved to the UK. I love the accent.
Yeah, well, I can understand that. We got cute accents, haven't we, Kath?
Certainly have.
We've got cute... I tell you what happened, Angel. We had someone phone up. One of our callers phoned up and said, oh, I found this girl on Periscope, and we're doing this joke where we all say India. Now, it's kind of an in-joke, right? And we told him off and said, oh, no, man, don't be mean. Don't do that. She won't know what it means. And then we came and found you, and we saw that actually you were brilliant. And I was going, don't be mean. Let's all just go in there and have a listen. And we listened to you for about 20 minutes.
Yeah, so good.
You were the sound... Because, let me explain, Angel. This show is a late-night show, and normally we finish at 1 a.m. UK time. It's now nearly 2:30. Because sometimes, if we feel like it, we carry on a bit longer, and it's a bit more relaxed after 1 a.m. So, listening to you playing your piano was wonderful, wasn't it, Kath?
Yeah, we really enjoyed it. You're so good.
Oh my goodness! Thank you so much, guys.
What do you?
So you're not live now anymore?
No, yes, we're still on the air now. Yeah.
Oh my goodness!
And so are you.
Oh my God! I'm gonna be eternally grateful to you two, and you're touching my heart. Thank you so much.
So what do you do do you play piano for a living?
Well, if $200 a month is a living, yes.
That's the thing, because do you have like a proper job that you do?
I'm a mom. At this point in my life, I'm a mom. Maybe in 2 years, I will, in 2 years, my kids are going to be fully scholarized. What's the word? Fully, full time in school, and then I have more time to do stuff.
So how old are your kids then, Angel?
One is 5 and the other one is 2.
That's hard work. that's a full-time job. Well done.
They drive me crazy.
Of course
What
they
can
do.
I say? And they love Peppa Pig, so we have at least British conversations at home about tomatoes.
What are they, boys or girls?
Boys. Two
Okay,
boys.
I'm in a similar position. I've got 2 boys who are now 7 and 5, so I'm a little bit further down. It does get easier when they're both at school full time. That you can sort of breathe a bit more, and you start to lead a life again. But they're fun. But man, they're hard work.
Yeah, there's a reason that nature makes them cute. It's so that you forgive them for being absolute nightmares at times.
I know, but I love them, and at the same time, I'm like, "Ay, Dios mío, why?" I just to my British friend,
And are they musical at all?
I'm sorry, what?
Are they musical?
One of them plays the drums, so that's not technically musical. I'm kidding, of course. And the other one, the other one catches on, a little bit more. The little one has, I think, more aptitude.
Yeah.
We will see. Time will tell. I'm gonna try to make them both play the piano, and I think it's a huge thing for a kid to.
We were
play.
honestly, Angel. We were watching you, and we were both just gobsmacked at how brilliant you were, and how someone could just throw a song at you, and you went, I think I know that, and you just go into it. It's such a talent and such a skill.
Well, thank you so much. I've been playing on Periscope for a year and a half, and it's a great school for learning how to play live.
Yeah.
And it's not like I play absolutely every song in the world. I guess I have a catalog. Like I play about 80 songs, 100 songs. Pretty well, 20 probably. So I try to, take you guys to my area. Like I usually specialize on Pink Floyd, maybe a Metallica song, a Maiden song, and I have my favorites.
Yeah.
But I play by ear many times. So I manage myself.
And so
manage myself.
You don't play any. Do you play any live concerts, or do you just do Periscope at the moment? I suppose it's hard to get out when you've got kids.
I haven't even tried.
Wow.
And when I looked at the option, like, a guy was super interested because he looked at my Instagram account, which is pretty big. I have 20,000 followers.
Wow.
Angel's Piano. And he was like, yeah, sure, Angels, come here. They have a bar called Bar 9 in Manhattan.
Yeah.
And, like, pointing out to the bar. And, but, at the end of the day, I had to pay so much money to go and play and leave my family that I thought, Angels, keep on growing your audience online.
Yeah.
So that's why I define myself as a social media pianist.
Yeah, we were saying it's really interesting because about a month ago we found a young woman in the UK doing a very similar kind of thing to you. She had a woman called Jilly. She had a Periscope set up, and she would just play the piano. And I'm wondering how many other musicians. It's a great way to get an audience, isn't it? I'm wondering how many other musicians are using this new technology to kind of get an audience and get a fan base.
Many, and I would say it's one of the best ways to get an audience, to start, growing your confidence, learn new songs. It's a great academy, a great school. It's the best way because you can record yourself. I always watch my replays the morning after, and it's a great way to learn from the facial expressions you made, from the silly jokes you made, and even the way you performed and what you played, and you learn. Okay, this I shouldn't do ever again, and this was awesome. I'm going to keep on doing it.
What was the mark you had on your face? Was it the Batman logo?
Yes, it's a Batman logo.
Why are you dressed up as Batman?
Well, because Julian, my 5-year-old, he's obsessed with Batman because of Lego.
Yeah, of course he is. Oh, Lego Batman. Oh,
The
God.
best.
Yeah.
The best. So I got my Batman T-shirt, and he asked me to be Batgirl for Halloween.
Oh, fantastic.
And, I looked up on Instagram a nice picture with a Batgirl, a little Batty sign. And, of course, he saw it tonight, and he was like, Mom, I want the Batman sign. And I was like, dude, I'm going to do the Periscope right now. I can't. But he wants it. He wants it.
And then why have you got a crappy old Mac in the background? That really old computer from about 1983.
Oh, because my husband, he's a geek.
Oh.
Yeah, no, that's not me. I marry the geek.
Good.
The drummer, and, that's what happens.
Good.
You marry the drummer, you wake up with Max.
So do you get back home often to Argentina, or is your life just in New York now?
Now it's just in New York because it's an 11-hour flight.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah, it's terrible. It's terrible, even more with kids.
Yeah.
And people are so nasty on the plane, and I get them. Like, if they were, kids are like farts, you only like your own, So.
Oh, here's the thing. I had an argument with someone on this, and I've always been like this, even before I had kids. I love it when there's a kid on an aeroplane. I love it, because I'm not bothered if they cry or any of that, because they're off to see the world. How lucky. First of all, we were all kids, and so we all cried and we all annoyed people. But also, they're off to see the world. What a joy! What an experience for them.
I get more irritated by parents on planes,
Yeah,
to be honest.
man.
Oh, God.
Well, but that's because you have kids. If you don't have kids, you're the typical... Guys who don't have kids go to get a vasectomy, and they say, if I see a little kid crying, I feel like pushing him from something really high.
Hey, when can we hear your Christmas song?
Whenever you want. Probably, if, can we do this again?
Yeah, of
whenever
course.
You want.
Of course we can. Right, okay. First of all, if you want, you can send me an MP3 of the Christmas song so we can play it. But also, how often do you do this?
At least once a week. Absolutely every Thursday night.
Yep.
I'm here at 8 p.m. And I'm here at 8 p.m. because I have many people in Europe, and mostly, I don't know, something with the British people, they kind of like me.
Yeah.
So that's perfect. And then I'm usually either on a Friday night or Saturday night or during the day.
Okay, right. I'm gonna yes, you're coming on again. I don't know when. I'm going to follow you. Right, I'm following you on Periscope now, so I will get...
Friday night or Saturday night or during the day.
Oh, hang on, that's you! Oh, hang on a minute. Right. Oh, that's you talking to us. That's weird. That was a little bit psychedelic. I've got it now. Okay, well, listen, we'll get you on again. Feel free to Skype us. If you see the Skype is on, then that means that we are on air. You are welcome to come on any time you want, and any time you want to plug anything, then do it. And we want the world premiere of your Christmas song.
Thank you so much. And where can I send you the MP3?
I am going to tweet you my email address. Does that work? I'm going to tweet you the email address, and you can send it to me, and that way you can keep in touch as well.
That works perfect.
Hey, it was so nice to talk to you. Honestly, we were listening to you for about 25 minutes, and we had people phoning up saying this was brilliant, and everyone was loving it. So thank you so much for keeping us entertained.
Thank you so much, Ian. Thank you so much, Kathy, right? Thank you so much. I'm in love with the UK, with the British people. You're so witty. And
by the way,
humor.
when you come to the UK, you're coming in this studio and you're going to bring a keyboard and you're going to play songs for us.
Deal.
That's happening.
Done deal. It's
nice
happening.
to talk to you. Take care.
Nice talking to you, Ian and Kathy. Thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
Good
Bye-bye.
night. Good night.
What a lovely person.
Yeah. See what she's saying now.
Oh, yeah, she's
really
slagging
what a
us off.
pair of-
Deal. That's happening. Done deal. It's happening. Nice to talk to you. Take care. Nice talking to you, Ian
There we
and
go.
Kathy. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Good night. Bye.
There we go.
Whoa! Whoa! Did that really happen?
Oh, bless
I'm like,
her.
oh my god!
I love her.
This is freaking Periscope. This is a future, guys. Like,
Yeah.
connecting the world.
I'm
so
worried she's
many-
going to swear, but
This is actually connecting the world, you know?
Isn't
Like,
it?
the people in the UK can watch me online and they're like, oh my god, I found this girl, check it out. And it all started with a troll trying to play a game
Yeah,
on me.
yeah.
Thank you, troll. I'm gonna always love you. That was so cool. That was so cool. No, I'm not gonna. Thank God I didn't pee my pants. Well, that never happened. Maybe when I was a girl. But wow. And I love the accent. I was like, yes, in accent heaven. Talk to me in my ear, Ian.
What?
Okay, now I'm gonna get in trouble because Ian is married and I'm married to Ian. Don't take it seriously, but yes.
wow. What a lovely person.
Oh my
Isn't
goodness.
it great to hear
Oh my God.
excitement like
You're
that?
watching and I'm like, talk to me. Well, it's true. I have a big thing with that accent.
Isn't it nice to hear excitement?
Oh my goodness.
I love her.
What can I say? Am I blushing? Of course, my cheeks are like
Oh,
two
she-
piñatas. I'm like,
She thinks that we're actually
popping
quite
up
important.
Skittles.
Well,
It's amazing, guys. And, well, now I can hear myself with reverb and it's so weird. How crazy was that? That's amazing. Thank you so much.
Oh,
Talk
thank you.
Radio.
Thank you. Thank
so
you. You're
much. And
brilliant.
to all the people in UK, and you're amazing, guys. Thank you. You're so blushing. We're so happy.
Right, let's let her have a little private. I'm going to send her my email address. So she is at angels_piano. Lovely to talk. I pressed the wrong button. Send your Christmas. Oh, my fingers are one level below where they should be. Song to Ian at ianlee.com. There we go. Beautiful.
there you go.
There we go. There we go, Cleo. Sorry, that was.
Anyway, you were saying.
Oh, she was. I just say, what a joy to hear unbridled excitement and enthusiasm.
I can't wipe this sloppy, grumpy face.
Oh, she's got two little kids, and she still finds time to do this, and she's brilliant. And
The
she
thing
should
is,
be
she's
famous.
got to. You know what it's like.
Yeah.
When I was on maternity leave, I needed to make stuff. And
Oh.
Her way of doing that is playing the piano. Thank God she's got that.
Yeah.
She's so good.
I want to play the piano. Oh, I can sing and I can play guitar a bit, but the piano is something altogether different. I've never been able to.
Well,
It's never too late, Lane.
I'm a good pianist. But I've done Periscope piano sessions before now, and I'm bloody good.
You're a massive pianist.
You were. I remember that. You were actually that bad. I didn't know you could play.
Thank you. Yeah, we go. You see,
Yeah,
thank you.
well,
I wasn't that bad.
Well, I know that, but it's one of the you know, every now and again have these strange sort of what's the sexiest instrument?
Yes.
And they always say the saxophone. It's just not.
No. The
Nowhere
sexiest.
near.
Here's the sexiest thing, and this is it. It's a woman playing a bass guitar.
Oh.
It doesn't get any sexier than that. A woman playing the bass guitar. Boom.
I'll say a woman playing and shredding an electric guitar.
Nope, that's silly. That's just silly. You got a 3-minute
piano-
ghost story starting now.
Go.
I'm going to tell a story. Right? Yes. Where was it? Class 3 at school. We're all little bands, and it was the middle of winter. And it was freezing. And when it was cold at school, they let you bring pajamas in, so you can just get changed out of your wet clothes, wear your pajamas, and blah blah blah. So we're all sitting.
Hang on a
there,
minute.
and-
Don't stop.
No, right, you're right. Go on. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't stop. And it got just before dinner time, and all the heating went off. There was like a bang, a chunk around the pipes, and all the heating went off. And our teacher left and went, I'll go and see what's happening and see what the score is. And she came back crying and said, you're going to have to wait here for a while and you're going to have to go home. And hello, I can see you waving and you've turned us down. I can see. Okay. Hello? More calling Orson. Ah. Didn't even give us 8 minutes. I can't believe it. I'm going to cry. Tell me, Mum.
He put the phone down. What an idiot.
We were giving you the floor.
We gave you the floor. We gave you the radio station. The hell is your problem? The guy's nuts.
I wish I'd asked him about the pyjamas now.
You got to wear pyjamas at school?
We talked about it as if everyone did that. We didn't have that.
No, of course not. No one had that. That never happened.
Do you believe he did?
No. Not convinced of that at all. Let's have a moment of peace, shall we? By the way, we're live, 2:43 in the morning. We're having a lock-in. That's nice, isn't it? That's nice.
Don't the Japanese do a thing where they go into, like, deep forest, they call it a green bathing or something?
Don't know.
Good idea.
Tell me more.
That's just that.
They just go into a forest and immerse themselves?
Yeah.
We go to forests.
Yeah, but they call it a thing.
Well, we call it a day out, a ramble. I call it a ramble. No one rambles. Oh, what was the word I was thinking of that no one does anymore? Oh. It's like ramble.
Orienteering.
No, don't, hang on. Let's just enjoy this while I try and think for a second. Not traipsing. I can't remember. Don't remember. Oh, who's this? Hello, caller.
Hello. Hey, Ian, Kath, how you doing?
Yeah, very well, thank you. Who's this?
Cal. My name's.
Hey, Callum, how you doing, man?
Oh, good. Not bad. I had originally phoned up to give you like a TV show recommendation, but then I figured I might, after I heard you talking about the RunCon thing, I thought I would tell you I've been listening to the podcast for a long time, but I never call up because I'm in China, so the time difference is too much. Then I seen you guys were doing a lock-in, so I'd phone up.
What's whereabouts in China, and what's the time there now?
It's 9:45 in the AM.
Oh wow!
But I'm in Shanghai. I've been in China for 5 years, but I've only been in Shanghai for about 6 months.
Now I've only been to China once, very very briefly, and we went to Beijing. But Shanghai's it's quite westernised, isn't it, for a Chinese city?
Yeah, I don't like it.
Yeah,
it feels like you can be in any city in the world.
Yeah,
like London, New York, Shanghai. They're the same. I used to live in a place called Xinjiang, which you never have heard of, probably, I assume, but it's this city that they built in the middle of a desert, pretty close to the Gobi Desert, on the Kazakhstan border.
Yeah.
I lived for 4.5 years, and it is mental. Really strange place.
In what way mental?
So, first thing is, China is a huge country, obviously, right?
Yeah.
The time zone's set by Beijing and Shanghai, so that's on the East Coast, right? We were 5-6 hour flight in the other direction on the West Coast. We still use the same time zone. So you would wake up, it would be 10, 11 a.m. sometimes before it was daylight. And then it used to be like daylight until midnight, 1 a.m. maybe. And then the other thing, this is a thing a lot of people don't really know about China, I guess. That province is sort of predominantly Muslim, ethnically Turkish people. And then they sort of flooded it with Han Chinese people to take it over.
Oh, wow.
Many, many years ago.
Yeah.
So it's still like mosques and Turkic architecture everywhere, but real sense of tension. Like my second year there was like car bombings and stuff like that.
Wow.
A couple of years before I even got there was like massive riots.
Is there, because I remember hearing about a year ago that there was, I don't want to go on about this too much, but I'm just interested, that there were a few instances, I can think of, I'm sure I heard of 2, of Islamist, extremist, terrorist acts in China, like bombs and stuff. Would that have been there?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's where that comes from.
Right.
There's these, they're called Uyghur people. They sort of fight back against this, what they see as oppression by the Chinese state. It's very, very interesting, but quite grim as well,
Yeah.
I suppose.
And how come you find yourself in China then? What happened in your life that's where you ended up?
I ask myself that.
Yeah, I bet
pretty
you
much
do.
every day.
I bet you do.
So basically, I graduated uni and decided to do the gap year thing. I just teach for a year. And then a year became 2 years. Then I somehow found myself in the position of running my own school.
Wow.
And then done that for a couple of years. And then I moved to our company's head office to do HR related stuff. Quite a boring story, but.
And I'm assuming you obviously you speak one of the languages.
Yeah, I can speak Mandarin pretty well.
Wow.
I used to do that thing where people would say, "You must speak Chinese," and I'd go, "Nah, not really." But my Mandarin's pretty good.
Yeah, I know. It would have to be to have existed that long out there. I would imagine. That's incredible. I mean, A, I'm thrilled that this we're getting calls from around the world. But B, I mean, China. I've always here's a weird thing, and I just remembered this today. When I was a kid, and I mean when I was 8 or 9 years old, I think it's because of Monkey Magic. Even though Monkey Magic was actually a Japanese television show, it was a Chinese legend. But I was a bit, excuse me. I was a bit obsessed with China, and I remember asking for one Christmas to get a record on how to speak, I'm guessing it was Mandarin, I don't know. And I got this very dry BBC EP with this book, and I was 8 years old, on how to speak Mandarin. And I didn't know. And I remember in class one day, we were allowed to draw whatever we wanted. And I drew a map of China, and I drew the Great Wall of China on it. And I don't really know, apart from Monkey Magic and maybe Bruce Lee, I don't really know where that came from. I meant my sister, I don't remember this, my mum told me, my sister when she was very little said, I want to have Chinese babies. And my mum said, well, it doesn't really work like that. But then my sister, years later married a half Kiwi, half Chinese lad. So, she's got quarter Chinese babies. And so, and she said that when she was like 10. It's weird, it's weird how these things work out. Do you miss home, Callum?
I do. It's actually, this is now the longest period of time since I was in the UK. This is 2 years now. I'm actually going back in a couple of weeks, but it's been 2 years. It's a bit long. I don't think I'll leave it this long before I go back again, but I think that pretty much how I keep bits of home is like podcasts and stuff like that. I listen to a lot of British podcasts, obviously you guys included, as a kind of way of connecting back home a little bit.
And what's it like being an immigrant?
That's a good question as well, because there's a snobbishness to that here, because you would talk to some people and they go, I'm not an immigrant, I'm an expat.
Right.
Which is
God.
A snobbish way, because if you're a sort of Brit, then you're an expat, but if you're another nationality, you're an immigrant.
Yeah, of course.
It's fine. Here, Shanghai, you don't notice, because you walk down the street and there's every nationality and creed and colour of person, so you don't notice it. Yeah. But again, when I lived back at the west side, it was it got to you sometimes. Not a lot of like other immigrants, not a lot of other people to talk to about it. So you fall into a sort of toxic cycle sometimes of like, I guess, bitching about the place you're staying in because it's so different, and like it's like a toxic circle of people who just complain about being in this different culture, about being an immigrant, about all the things that are like perceived as strange to us. So it's challenging sometimes, but it's not that bad, I don't think. But it has made me think a lot about people who come to the UK to stay, like a lot of immigrants to the UK, and how we deal with them and how they might feel, actually.
I bet it has. Well, Callum, I'm glad you managed to. I'm glad we stuck around, and I'm glad you managed to give us a call. Thank you so much, man. It's been absolutely fascinating to chat to you.
Yeah, thanks a lot. I'll catch you guys later.
Nice one, man. Take care. Bye-bye.
There we go. Now, this is the thing. With our podcast, we can look and see who's listening where, and I often do wonder who these people are.
It's him. He's the fella in China.
In China. Exactly.
That was incredible.
Yeah.
It's got to be said, this Skype, it's only the second week we've had it. Oh, no, maybe it's the first week. I think it's the first week. We've struck absolute gold with it. Let's see who this is. Hello, caller.
Hello, Ian.
Hello, who's this? Well, I know it is. It says David on my screen, but with Skype, you generally see the name. If we see the name you want us to see, but I still feel I should play along a little bit and play act a little bit. So, hello, caller. Who's this?
What's your name, David?
I've already been rumbled. No, it is David. Everything was going a little bit international, so I'm calling from America.
Way!
Whereabouts in America are you, David?
Name the most boring place in America.
Okay. This is an excellent game.
Idaho.
No, Salt Lake City.
No.
Oh. Alaska.
You were in New York the other month. If you go north a little bit.
Oh, I don't know.
Connecticut.
There you go.
That sounds beautiful, Connecticut.
I met a girl from Alaska when I went to Marrakesh, and we got the shuttle bus from the airport to the hotel. Got talking to this young lady because I was making myself talk to people, and she was from Alaska. Mm-hmm. I'd never met an Alaskan before. We didn't really. I said, "Is it cold?" She went, "Yeah." I went, "Oh." I don't know anything about Connecticut. Is it dull?
Yeah, there's some trees.
People go there to look at the leaves turn, don't they?
Yeah, they're coming up right now, so that's about as interesting as it gets for the next 3 weeks.
How old are you, David?
25.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, right? For me, that sounds like a really nice place to live. For you, you want somewhere a bit more kicking, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I'll come back in 50 years, I think, and try and get another visa then.
Okay, well, a question there has to be, why is a 25-year-old Brit living there?
Money, man.
Aye, here we go. This is it. This is what I'm talking about. You making loads of money?
No, not really, but I was not making that much in England, and then I got the chance to come over here, so why not?
Yeah,
doing what? What are you doing?
Marketing and trying to sell people stuff. So.
What are you selling? What's the gig of the day?
Lubricants.
What?
I beg your pardon?
What the?
What the hell is this? Some kind of sex show?
Or as your son says, wait, what?
Wait, what? Yes. I'm assuming for machinery.
Yeah, machines,
penises,
vehicles, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. How long you been over there, man?
About a year now.
Yeah. You're settling in? At what point, I mean, I don't know, maybe it was instant for you, but at what point did you miss, I don't know, and if this is inappropriate, then say, but at what point did you miss being able to go round your mum's for a roast dinner?
Oh, right now.
Yeah.
Right now I'm missing it, and I just booked my flights today to come home for Christmas.
Hey! Christmas dinner.
I'm looking forward to it.
But it must be a thing, because we take, I don't know, we take our parents and our family for granted. But suddenly, when you're several thousand miles away, when you're an 8-hour flight away from them, it changes. It's a big deal.
My sister lived in Atlanta, in Georgia, for 3 years. She was only ever supposed to go out there for 6 months or something. They ended up out there for ages, and they had children out there, so the big life changes. And she said that she felt really quite jealous that I lived around the corner. I could pop over and see my mum. And I said, you know what? You probably talk to her more than I do, because you make the effort, But what she really missed about England was double-deckers. I'm not talking about buses. I'm talking about the old chocolate bar that no one's really bothered about, double-deckers. She's obsessed with them.
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny the kind of tricks the mind plays. Well, you're coming over for Christmas. That's going to be fun. What was the hardest thing about leaving the UK? Was there a person, a friendship, a food, a programme? What was it?
I think it's the people, You've got friends who you've been talking to for years and years and going to the pub with for years, and then you have to leave that behind and forge new friendships, and you kind of forget how to actually make friends, which is really strange.
Yeah.
When you have to sort of meet new people and say hello and ask what music they like, and then realise that everything's been based around going down the pub for the last 5 years.
Yeah.
But you're still, you're 25, I guess I was still making friends, I guess, at 25, because I went from college to work.
Because your friends, I reckon, at 25, your friends are pretty much people you sort of went to school with and stuff, so you can't remember what it was like to not know them.
I didn't. At 25, I was in contact with no one from school. No, of course not. So 25, I was friends with people from college and was just starting to get into work, and so I was making friends, I guess, doing stand-up comedy and stuff. So, or maybe I was getting on TV then. I don't know, but it's a strange old thing. Yeah. So, have you got friends there? Are you lonely? Are you doing all right?
No, it's going well. It's going good. I think people like the British accent over here.
Yeah,
so
we know they do.
It's a panty peeler.
Whoa! That's horrible.
That's a kids in the hall phrase that just popped into my mind.
That's an ovary shriveller.
But it is though, and when I go to America, David, I become all Hugh Grant, and I talk very posh, and I stammer ever so slightly, and old ladies in their 60s absolutely love the English accent.
Well, here's the thing, when we said goodbye to Stephen Page and the band.
Yeah.
I heard them talking cause I said goodbye to them and everything, and I went back in to get something.
Yeah.
And Stephen Page was saying, "Oh yeah, my wife has a British accent."
They
were obviously talking about
that band. That band had the hots for you.
Oh, shut up!
Wowzers!
It's the accent. It's the accent, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, it is. It is. Okay, what accent does it for you then, Kath? Or accents? I don't want to narrow it down.
I like certain American accents will do it.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing.
Here we go.
I lived in Paris for a while, and it did nothing for me. I met Jean-Christophe Novelli once, and he made me go all funny.
Is he a cook?
Yeah, and he speaks like this, it's ridiculous.
Oy.
But like proper ridiculous Inspector Clouseau accent.
Yeah.
But I think it was the whole thing with him. He's a very, very attractive man. But, no, probably American.
I like well, that's a big thing. I like the Welsh accent. I think there's something very, very cheeky about that. Very cheeky. I like the Californian accent.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be honest, I've got a soft spot for the Glasgow accent.
Have you?
Yeah, I have.
I quite like Geordie.
Yeah. What about you, David? Is the American accent doing it for you?
Oh no, it's Scottish for me. I got to get back home for that.
Is it so? Where are you from? Scotland? No, you're not. There's no Scottish accent there.
No, almost Cumbria. So Lake District. You should definitely get yourself up there.
I hate to say this to you. You've got a bit of an American twang.
You have to do it, or they don't understand what you say. If I go full Cumbrian, they just don't understand me.
My sister used to fight. I remember going to a restaurant with her, and I took the mickey out of her saying, "Can I get a Coke?" It's like, well, no, they're going to get it for you. But she said, if I ask, it sounds ridiculous. And also, when she asked for water, she'd always say water. She said, because I've been brought waffles, I've been brought, wafers. She said, if I don't say water is completely, you might as well forget about it. She said, I'd just rather they understood me straight away, and I don't care what I sound like.
I think you're right. I think you do. I remember when I was in Japan, in Tokyo, and I was trying to find some CDs in a record shop by the band Pizzicato 5, and I was saying to the young lady, Pizzicato 5, she just blank look. Pizzicato 5, blank look. I went, Pizzicato 5, and she went, yes, over here. And it was I had to do a comedy Japanese
Whatever
accent,
works.
and she got it, and she got it. So do you obviously, how often do you listen to us live, David, or do you listen on the podcast?
Yeah, I usually listen on my way home from work because that's 10 p.m, so you guys are just kicking in. But I got home tonight, I'd gone to a little brewery after work, and you were still going, so I figured why not.
Oh, nice one, man. Well, thank you so much for listening to us. Honestly, me and Kath are old farts, and it's still no, but I know it still blows our minds that there are people around the world. We're amazed that people listen to this in the UK, but to know that there are people, in China and in America, it's such a thrill. I mean, it's a childish thrill.
Yeah, it's also really quite an honour to be someone's connection with home.
Yeah. David, listen, give us a call again, but if you don't call us before, have a safe journey back for Christmas, and maybe we'll speak to you over Christmas.
Thank you. Hey, before I go, I got to thank you as well, because a couple of months ago, I was driving through Texas. My friend came over from England. We were on a road trip, and we went from Chicago to LA, huge road trip, and we were looking for something to listen to on the radio, flicking through, and there's Jan and Dean comes on, which I would never have known, but we stopped, we listened to it, so we've been driving for about 6 hours and then rocked out to Surf City, so it was
mate,
pretty cool.
There you go, you see, you can't go wrong with a bit of Jan and Dean. I'll tell Dean that, and that'll make his day. David, nice one, mate, thank you so much, take care.
Good to speak to you. Congratulations on the award.
Thank you very much indeed. Right, I can see our tech op is falling asleep.
No, bless him.
Sam's
Big
falling
yawn.
asleep. That's fine, don't you worry. I could go on all night, but do you know what? I think we should call it, we'll call it a night, shall we? Mm-hmm. It's an extra 2 hours, and what a delightful extra 2 hours. We've spoken to some just charming people. Callum in China, David in America, and Angel. Just wonderful. She's just sent me a lovely tweet. Thank you so much. I won't say bad words next time. You didn't, actually. You were spot on. You were absolutely brilliant. Lovely. Thank you, everyone who stuck around. Loads of people on Periscope as well who've stayed around. I love these lock-ins. We will do an all-nighter one night, I promise you. I know I'm teasing you by saying we will do it at some point. It will happen. I've got no problems with that. I could go on for another few hours, but I just know that it's the weekend. I've not seen the kids all week, so we should probably get home at some point.
Yeah, and I'm going to go and see Barry and Angelos tomorrow night.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Whereabouts are they?
Cambridge.
Oh. What venue?
Junction, I think.
Oh, okay. Oh, that'll be good.
Yeah.
We'll send them our love. Sam, thank you for sticking around. Thank you, dear listeners, dear Periscopers, Katherine, as always. Thank you, and well done yesterday on the award. Congratulations. We're not going to bang on about it anymore. Don't worry, that's that done. Don't forget podcasts. Oh, you know all this stuff. You're the hardcore. That's what you're listening to. We are now going to go over to Talk Sport.